incredible low prices on all your favorite furniture styles. With the largest selection of name brand furniture in Tampa, we have everything you need to upgrade your space. On a budget, we offer interest-free and no credit needed financing. Find a lower price. We'll beat it. Guaranteed. Experience comfort and savings like never before this holiday season with the help of Tampa Furniture Outlet. Visit us today.
My name is Detective Christopher Raven. Our city is overrun with crime, and that all ends with mercy. A judicial system powered by artificial intelligence with access to every camera, cell phone, and database. If you commit a capital crime, you have 90 minutes to prove your innocence to an AI judge, or you will be executed.
Detective Raven, I'm Judge Maddox, and this is the Mercy Capital Court.
Come on, this way.
You're before this court today charged with the murder of your wife.
Oh my God, I love my wife. I didn't hurt her.
If you are innocent, prove it.
I need to walk the scene. Get me out of here! Do you honestly think that I killed my wife?
I think there's more that you're not revealing.
Mercy, rated PG-13, only in theaters, January 23rd.
Heavyweight fight. To get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Jamal Sweet Dream Hill. And now, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight world champion, Chad Ready.
Fights are ready to go with early round action as the former UFC light heavyweight champion Jan Blachowicz gets back on the horse. If you're going to talk about his power, make sure you say it is legendary and it is Polish, but there is no doubt that he believes there are going to be openings for the knockout here tonight. The question is, will he be able to find them? Find some good signs early out of Jan Blachowicz finding the range with both of his hands. That right hand has got some power, there's no doubt.
I mean, legendary Polish power. You know, it's like his...
Now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
All right, then a left. Able to land there with the straight left. Oh, well, no surprise, the striker has come out at his aggressive best here early, really throwing everything with fight-ending intentions.
He's throwing everything to end the fight, and he has to, because the longer this fight goes, his opponent has the advantage. Oh, that body shot hurt him.
Effective strike there by Blachowicz. Leg kick, check by Blachowicz.
Nice kick.
Went for the inside leg kick. Gets the single collar tie now. Just over 3 minutes to go now. And he gets the single leg takedown.
Got his guard pass.
Sweet Dreams Hill getting absolutely scorched by these elbows on the ground. Lands the grounded pound strike here. Right side control now. We'll see if he can advance position.
Beautiful transition. Getting him out here.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start. Smart adjustment, yep.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. Oh, and there it is. Was only a matter of time. That ground strike has cut him open. The ground strikes continue to pile up.
Quality can't be rushed, but your pursuit to elevate your lifestyle can. Rise to the occasion in a new BMW from BMW of Tampa.
And a new X3, $599 per month. A new X5, $869 per month. Or a new X7 for $969 per month. Proudly assembled in South Carolina.
Because we know quality can't be rushed. Visit BMW of Tampa today. Experience the lifestyle.
League One volleyball in USA, the perfect match. But you can just call us luck.
League One volleyball. First serve Wednesday, January 7th at 6 on USA.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Błachowicz. Huge block there.
Nice kick. Oh, big elbow.
Back to the jab now, no good. Starting to open up a little bit.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
Continues to attack here. We'll see if he can set up the arm bar. Oh, he's got a strong grip on that arm.
He starts to extend the elbow.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. Hill's eye is closing up now. Not good for him. Trying to do damage now with the kick. That's a miss. 30 seconds now to go in the opening round. He closes the distance, gets the single collar tie. Immediately gets the underhook.
Now he's separated.
Went for the inside leg kick. Strong jab there by Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. He's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, he's feeling himself. And look at his coaches. They're all celebrating because they know that if they stay the course, if they do the exact same thing, they may be able to find the finish this time.
All right, there's the end of the round. We'll show you some of the highlights. It must feel pretty damn good to knock a man down like that.
It feels good to knock a man down. And most times you don't even feel it. It's the ones that you don't even recognize that landed hard are the ones that usually put your opponent out. It landed right on the sweet spot, and he hurt his opponent very badly.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two here. Oh, big knee to the body, man alive.
Oh, big punch land.
Well, not a fight-ending blow there, but certainly some right-hand power out of Jan Błachowicz.
Jan Błachowicz can do it all. And that right hand is what has allowed for him to knock so many people out. You can't take many. You may be standing upright still right now, but if you keep getting hit with Jan Błachowicz's right hand, he is going to put you to sleep.
And if he's within earshot, you can't just call it Polish power. That's upset.
Legendary Polish power.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been...
He looked for that knee.
good strike there by Blachowicz. So a big knockdown for him in the previous round. Confidence is high and building here in this next round.
Confidence is key, and he has a ton of it right now.
Nice defense there. Huge block. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swinging and miss by Blachowicz. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Busy in the clinch, lands that punch. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shots that he landed. Great job.
Circling to his right. Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt.
Dominicana.
Is the calm that only nature can give you?
Beaches you only find here.
It's the people who welcome you and who always share a smile.
It's swinging with the ocean breeze.
And in that flavor, you only find in the delight of the land and sea.
Dominicana visits people.
Dominicana smiles at you.
When your severe asthma says you can't, Tespire says you can. Tespire is an add-on treatment for people 12 and over that helps you prevent attacks and relieve asthma symptoms. Tespire is not a rescue medication. Serious allergic reactions may occur. Get help for swelling of your face, mouth, tongue, trouble breathing. Rash or eye allergy can happen. Don't stop asthma treatments without talking to your doctor. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection or your asthma worsens. Avoid live vaccines. Sore throat, joint, back pain may occur.
So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. Oh, he's in real trouble now. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body.
This could just about do it. So look at that, the cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You gotta go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picket. Going for the fruit.
Right now. Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round two. He's on wobbly legs now. Jamal Hill goes for the clinch here. Looks like he's trying to recover. He was stunned a little bit earlier. Let's see if he can get a respite here. Well, he is at his kickboxing best tonight. Another nice good series of kicks by him.
I mean, the kicks are coming in bunches. Normally it's the hands. Tonight he's going kick after kick after kick.
Blachowicz is in half guard now. Side control now. Blachowicz's eye is starting to swell shut.
Oh, nice. Not being just defensive, but offensive off of his back. Great punch lands.
Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively. Oh, he's back up again. You gotta like that.
Body kick lands.
Oh, well, that swelling has essentially rendered him a one-eyed fighter, and to that end, the referee has paused the action. He calls for the ringside position.
And here comes the doctor. Doctor's gonna take a look at him, check out the swelling, give him the old finger test to see if he can see his opponent in front of him, and decide whether or not he can continue.
Doctor corrals the referee. It looks as though this fight will continue, at least for now, but certainly that swelling bears watching as we move forward.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so the ringside physician has made his way back to his seat. The referee gets the action back underway. The fans are excited this fight's going to continue.
Absolutely. And I'm just as excited myself. I want to see these guys compete. I want to see these wins. I don't want it to stop because of a cut. I want to see the best fighter get raised at the end of the night. Luckily, we get to try to do that.
All right, there's the horn, and what a round, champ. We got to talk about the knockdown. When you knock somebody down like that, it got to be kind of fun to structure your way back to the stage.
I mean, you are 10 foot tall. When you can drop another person with a strike, you are 10 foot tall. Now, the issue is he did not find the finish. He used a lot of energy trying to finish that fight.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Head kick. Oh, right hand gets up to block it. Really good emphasis on that kick there. Wind it up.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Throwing that jab, no good. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to think they're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. Oh!
All right, time to go to the gas station, TC. These fighters are cooked.
They have thrown everything, but the kicks sink at each other, and it's showing because both of them seem exhausted out there in the middle of the octagon.
Blachowicz has got a bruise appearing on that left side now. Got to think that bodily investment is going to pay dividends later in the fight. Right hook to the head, blocked. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Leg kicks all day. His mobility is compromised. Might get it back a little bit as the fight continues, but that's an obvious limp right now.
Well, it's going to take ice on the calf, ice on the thigh when he gets to the corner to try and bring it back. But once you get dead leg, there's not much you can do. He's got to either go southpaw or he has to actually just try to throw the whole thing. He's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him.
That's a lot of blood, man. I think I can smell the B positive blood cell from here.
Yeah, he's... Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight.
HugFit 360 waistband versus a soccer ball. Will it stretch? Stretch, and it's good! New Huggies HugFit 360 with double the stretch, up to 100% leak-proof fit.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean called the stop of this contest at 2 minutes, 31 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout,
All right, well, if you're sick of hearing about the legendary Polish power, do something about it. Jan Blachowicz, your winner by KO.
You better hope that Jan don't get that right hand off. The moment it lands, you are going to sleep. He's one of the strongest, most accurate guys in the light heavyweight division. A former champion and another knockout for Jan Blachowicz.
You're open 24/7. welcome offer from Hard Rock Texas? I think we got a grip in this. I think you got a grip and a rip it. Some things we should grip it. And rip it.
Customers bet $5 to get 150 bonus bets if you win.
Let's do this. Let's fight. Let's hold it there. Maybe over.
Rivalries of all time. I'm Freddie Prinze Jr. This is WWE Rivals. I am the game. Triple H versus Mick Foley, a man of many faces. We know him as Jim Love. We know him as Cactus Jack. We know him as Mankind. And he even gave us the pleasure in this rivalry of treating us all three characters at once. Can the blue blood Triple H be as tough as Mick Foley?
Ah, the life of a gentleman. A life you'll never know.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley is a guy that says he's going to bring class and stability to the WWF.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley was sort of built on the northeastern Connecticut snob, very proper, American former English thing.
Make no mistake about it, Hunter Hearst Helmsley and his wrestling expertise, that man ranks right up there. That's right, he's got a lot of class, too. Something that as I look out among these peons here, they are certainly lacking.
When I've got my guy down that they want to see beat my ass, and I've got him beat up, and I stand over him and the other people do that little bow, and they just move me out of the building, that's the reaction I want. And when I do that, I go, yeah.
It was a bit of a cartoonish character. It had some good dimensions to it, but in the end, he was defined by the end.
That was Hunter's character to get in the door, I think, and it was something that he did well, but that character kind of had a ceiling on it, and he offered so much more.
What an aggressive athlete this Hunter Hearst Helmsley is.
You have to have a backstory, you have to have a personality, you have to have something that makes you resonate with people. Otherwise, why did they could watch anybody wrestle?
If you were looking for the polar opposite of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, look no further than Mankind.
Weighing 287 pounds, Mankind.
When I debuted in 1996 as Mankind, that character was a tortured soul along the lines of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Mankind was tremendous. There were no limits to what he would do to himself to inflict pain on his opponents. He was just maniacal. I remember having a match with him. He was legit.
On vacation or abroad? Worry about theft of your mail and packages? Are there times when you would love to have another address or phone number to use instead of your home address and personal number? We can help with your complete digital mailbox from iPostal One. You can manage your mail and lots more, all in one place, 24/7 from anywhere. You choose a mailbox address at any of the thousands of shipping stores or office buildings in our international network. When your mail arrives, we'll take a picture of the envelope or package, upload it to your account, and send you a notification. From there, just log in using our app or website and tell us what you want to do with each item, such as forward, scan, schedule a pickup, discard, or shred it. We'll do the rest. You can also add a phone line to forward calls, listen to voicemail messages, and receive faxes. You'll love the ease, convenience, and security of your complete digital mailbox powered by iPostal One. Stay connected 24/7, save time, stop mail and package theft, and protect your privacy. Sign up today.
A little bit more.
This is the Mercer Capital Court, powered by artificial intelligence. Detective Raven,
You're charged with the murder of your wife.
I'm not guilty.
You have 90 minutes to prove it.
or you will be executed.
Use the tools.
Every camera, cell phone, and database is at your disposal.
Show me everyone she had contact with. She was seeing someone. Solve the mystery. Can I see my daughter's socials?
Hear that?
Someone was in my basement. Or face execution.
You're running out of time.
Bring that back. No, I have something here. Oh my God. Mercy. Rated PG-13. Only in theaters January 23rd.
Anticipated middleweight encounter. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, the All-American Chris Ready, fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here, and as humbly as he could put it, Sean Strickland believes he has every advantage in this particular match. He is convicted that if this fight goes to the ground, he will be a stronger man. Also believes he can run some clock in the clinch if need be, given his opponent's obvious striking acumen. But Strickland is no slouch there as well, and there are many reasons why Sean Strickland, methodically over the last 4 or 5 years, has built himself into one of the very best middleweights on the planet. Strickland getting work from the top of the ground and pound is very effective. Let's see if he tries to work his way back. Nice move to avoid some of the punches from the top. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here. What?
Good job being a threat off your back, not allowing your opponent to get caught.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by the All-American wide. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from the style of fighting. This man has a great wrestling help here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount. They will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Strickland. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past the guard.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Strickland. Oh, big shots from the top. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Strickland's right back to the full mount here. Oh, he postures up in a big head strike by Sean Strickland. 2 minutes now to go in the opening round. Wide minutes in half guard.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Strickland's back inside control here.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Strickland. Fighter trying to pass here. Ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job. Great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Fighting off of his back. To right, landed there by the bottom. Less than a minute to go in round one. Strickland's right back to the full mount. The ground strikes starting to pile up. Ground and pound the hammer mark. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. Here.
He's got to start throwing now.
Well, he's on his back, but he's landing. All right, feet on the hips here. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistent.
Horn sounds for the end of round one.
Stop! Controlling everything on the ground, just taking down again.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC. What a display of just sheer punching in that last round.
I mean, he looks like a boxer. He looks like a professional boxer out there, throwing and stringing those combinations together. He landed those big punches over and over again, and it was this one right here that really did change the tide of the round.
Music is the center of my life. It always has been. When I play music, I can't think of anything else in that moment other than being present. It could be energetic, it could be fast-paced, it could be slow. Whatever it is, as long as I have an instrument in my hand, I am so present. You can't even bottle that up and sell that feeling.
Quality can't be rushed, but your pursuit to elevate your lifestyle can. Rise to the occasion in a new BMW from BMW of Tampa.
And a new X3, $599 per month. A new X5, $869 per month. Or a new X7 for $969 per month. Proudly assembled in South Carolina.
Because we know quality can't be rushed. Visit BMW of Tampa today. Experience the lifestyle.
Ready.
All right, let's get to round two. All right, DC's back from the can as we get this next round underway, and this striking in that previous round was so good. I got tired just watching that.
I mean, he did a great job of landing strikes. Not only the strikes, they were significant strikes. A lot of punches outside of the jab. I've gotten in trouble a lot of times about what's significant and what's not. But I'm telling you, he landed a lot of punches that were very easy to make that determination.
Leave the stat guys alone.
Leave them alone, man. Over and over, I get in trouble.
Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to, his cardio is so good. This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Another ground and pound strike gets home. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. You got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Weidman's in half guard. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. All right, operating inside the closed guard now.
Oh, he's attacking choke now. Oh, he's advancing.
Submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy wants. The outcome was shown in that defense.
Well, for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round two. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands.
Man, this is a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg. There it is. Now he's running him out.
We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Weidman ground and pound from half court.
He's got to be careful here.
Oh, now looking to plus drop, and he lands a big head strike. Nicely done there by the All-American Weidman.
Changing the position.
Weidman's back in full.
Oh, now he's attacking on triangle. Got that submission locked up very tight.
Struggling to create the angle here.
It's going to be tough, but he's going to keep trying.
Choking and somehow gets out.
He just had to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar. If you panic, you're going to get submitted. He didn't panic. Nice shots landing from the top position.
Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. About 20 seconds to go, round two.
The hard ground and pound is paying dividends. He has opened up a cut.
Seconds winding down in round two. Weidman's back in full mount. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom. Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose GLP-1s. Now starting at just $99.
Micro? I can do micro.
With Noom, we all can!
And it's designed to minimize side effects and give me real weight loss? Yes, please.
I'm doing it. I'm going micro. Heck yeah! Now starting at just $99. Get started at Noom.com.
Step into a new 2026 Sportage and set out on your next adventure from courtesy Kia of Brandon. Wherever the road takes you, Sportage offers the perfect blend of performance, capability, technology, and comfort with class-leading cargo room and second-row legroom. Embrace the journey in a Kia Sportage. Click now to view our inventory during the season of new traditions.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
This is big. That's big. Oh, nice elbow.
Oh, uppercut. Punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take. Strickland's eye now closing up.
Oh, that's nice. Nice busted takedown. Oh, right up the mouth.
Strickland's in half guard. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Really anybody's fight here over the final 5 minutes.
Now it's his mount. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Strickland's in half guard now. Working in half guard here, making these shots count. And there it is again. Targeting that swelling. Why would you not, right? You doled out all this damage. Might as well go right back to it.
Well, especially if your opponent is not going to beat his head. He's still trying to go out on his shield. He's so stubborn in trying to prove that he's tough. It's really costing him right now.
Lands the ground and pound strike. These ground strikes are starting to add up.
Yep, gotta be very careful there.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by the All-American Weidman.
He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose with his strikes, he's landing. And another strike from the top lands for him.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Weidman's in half guard. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Weidman's right back to the full mount here. So wisely, he continues to attack that area. From the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Strickland. Lands with the ground and pound here.
Yep, and he's got him secured in the half guard now.
Oh, he's trying to pin that arm with the triangle now. Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finisher.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded, so gifted. It's hard to just lock in a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have?
Nope.
See, I have.
Nice strike to the midsection glances. Single collar tie here. And that is now to end a fight. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we have the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner, by split decision, Sean Strickland!
All right, So there it is. 2 of the 3 judges saw it his way. He gets it done by split decision. You never want a split decision here.
Oh, I want a split decision. Alexander Gustafsson and one.
Without our communities, Subaru Lakeland, Subaru North Orlando, and Subaru South Tampa wouldn't be half the dealerships we are today. So as a buyer's best friend, we give back by partnering with Florida Wildlife Corridor Foundation to help protect native habitats, hosting quarterly pet adoptions to find shelter pets forever homes, supporting local schools, and through a partnership with the Sheriff's Youth Branches. We're proud to be a buyer's best friend and a part of our 3 great communities.
Split decision.
And this is where you have this great deal in comments. Which had to moment something that was basically 10 years earlier lit himself on fire. I think folks are making eyes know as we were going into the garden. We were being handed the man in that spot. Both of us who simply we wanted to move, we both should be in that spot, we both should hang in that spot, and that should be where we belong. 2 years after we had a series of epic encounters, and in a way with 2 encounters, it's Cactus Jack and Triple H. It's not Mankind and Hunter Hearst Helmsley, Beauty and the Beast. It's 2 forces. What makes the street fight different is that it often goes other places.
The man I swear I care about the code, but I get handled global affairs is what I care about the most. And I'm wherever it's going off, that big dissing your monthly listeners. The man I write, I practice, and we get the practitioners. Eating them alive, it's like I'm needing them for sustenance. I'm out here getting big like they've been feeding me some supplements. Never follow them, but they've been moving shambolic. My side, they'll be getting money, that's socio-economics. Hear them on every verse, so there'll be several discrepancies. Have them up, it's nothing but death in your destinies. Set the template from what I've written on a piece of paper. And if I while we won't be needed any mediator. Feeling comfy, then they spot that I'm studying. They claiming they didn't hear, but they know that they understood it. I'm for the up, it's nothing, man, I'm out, and yeah, the jobs are good. Swimming in the deep, we got them drowning in the undercurrent. It's nothing, man, I'm out, and yeah, the jobs are good. Swimming in the deep, we got them drowning in the undercurrent.
Street fights can go anywhere. Physically, they're mentally demanding. The mental game. You actually look off the rocker. You want to do a lot of stuff there. Let people enjoy it. After this suplex on this wooden pallet bed, Triple H one. Jab is jab, and it's his move. I remember looking down and seeing a piece of wood sticking out my leg. I knew that was a pivotal moment for me. One of those moments, no matter what you think of it, you see things like that, see the topics. You would have expected a lot. This guy went out there, didn't call for the medics, didn't call for the doctor. Nowadays, you could probably do all of that, or the doctor would score you. They would make you stop. Yeah. It's kind of also this rite of passage. You know, it's part of the game. There are doubters out there. I don't think anybody ever questioned his self-esteem. Going to that sequence at the end, we both wanted to be great and willing to do anything to make it great. Mr. McMahon came into the dressing room and said, you know, as soon as he walked out the door, I turned to me and said, you already put them on the leg, right? Yeah. Forward, definitely. I've never seen reactions like that. And there's a lot to do with the guy.
Are there times when you would love to have another address or phone number to use instead of your home address and personal number? Wouldn't it be great if you could view and manage your mail and packages when away on business, on vacation, or abroad? Want to know exactly what's in your P.O. box without calling or getting in the car? Worry about theft of your mail and packages? We can help with your complete digital mailbox from iPostal One. You can manage your mail and lots more, all in one place, 24/7 from anywhere. You choose a mailbox address at any of the thousands of shipping stores or office buildings in our international network. When your mail arrives, we'll take a picture of the envelope or package, upload it to your account, and send you a notification. From there, just log in using our app or website and tell us what you want to do with each item, such as forward, scan, schedule a pickup, discard, or shred it. We'll do the rest. You can also add a phone line to forward calls, listen to voicemail messages, and receive faxes. You'll love the ease, convenience, and security of your complete digital mailbox powered by iPostal One. Stay connected 24/7, save time, stop mail and package theft, and protect your privacy. Sign up today.
My name is Detective Christopher Raven. Our city is overrun with crime, and that all ends with mercy. A judicial system powered by artificial intelligence with access to every camera, cell phone, and database. If you commit a capital crime, you have 90 minutes to prove your innocence to an AI judge, or you will be executed.
Detective Raven, I'm Judge Maddox, and this is the Mercy Capital Court.
Hold on, just wait.
You're before this court today charged with the murder of your wife.
Oh my God. I loved my wife. I didn't hurt her.
If you are innocent, prove it.
I need to walk the scene. Get me out of here! Do you honestly think that I killed my wife?
I think there's more that you're not revealing.
Mercy, rated PG-13, only in theaters, January 23rd.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here's the UFC welterweight contender, Jeff Neal. We'll see if he can get off to a good start in this round. Many would argue that he is Fortis MMA's best chance for a UFC title. The General Safe Saud entrenched in his corner here tonight, and he believes if Jeff Neal can finish an opponent on this level, he'll be hard to deny as the #1 welterweight contender. Big shots being landed on both sides here.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
Couple of chins here being tested early. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up.
You're not taking my money, J.A. That uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
Single collar tie now.
The fight is separating.
And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Unable to connect there. Neal gets tattooed by that straight punch.
Beautiful body kick.
Pretty good knee there by Brown. All right, he engages in a single collar tie here. Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice shot on the inside. He's hooked.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for.
Ooh, postures up and now goes with the big strike to the body. Well done there by Jeff Neal.
Oh, he got to the spot.
Another ground and pound strike lands.
In the half guard. Now he's going full mount.
Doing good. It's okay. Move, use your footwork. Push off his head and posture. Neal's in half guard. All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Well, he's no stranger to being in this position. Strong work from the top here by Brown. Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Brown's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. All right, full guard here if you're the top fight. Neal's trying for a submission here.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense. Massive shot from the top.
Might be a submission attempt here,
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Hard shots landing on both sides here. Going to the body now with the kick. That one is blocked, though, by Neal. Oh, massive kick lands flush. Oh, that'll snatch your head back. Oh, that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent very bad. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful.
45 seconds remain in the round.
League One volleyball in USA, the perfect match.
But you can just call us love.
League One volleyball. First serve Wednesday, January 7th at 6 on USA.
Happier holidays happen when you shop the year-end special at Jerry on Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
This month only, drive with 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months, and no payments for 90 days during the wrap of the year's sales event, or drive new Rams with up to $15,000 off MSRP, plus your choice of a free gift with every new car purchase. All I want for Christmas is a brand new ride from the #1 Ram dealer in the U.S., Jerry O.
Tampa is country.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High-level work by Jeff Neal. Oh, and transitions right into side control. Final seconds here. Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Brown. Round 2 is next. Wow, what a performance in that round. I'm no judge. I'm not sure a 10-8's even enough. Total dominance and nearly got the finish.
Total dominance. Almost got the finish. Was able to hurt his opponent on multiple occasions. Didn't put him down now. He just hurt him. But maybe, just maybe, he will find a shot that will put him down once and for all.
Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. Picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh! Oh, huge right hand. The overhand left is true. Just misses with that one.
Oh, he's wobbling now. Oh, right here. Oh, uppercut.
Brown's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. Oh, now the hook in the clinch by Jeff Neal. Level change there, goes for the takedown. Brown's trying to get a triangle here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
It's tight. It's over. It's over.
Oh, somehow, some way, he's able to get out.
Look at that, Johnny. Gets to his side. That allows for him to slip the right arm out. He gets to his back. Now, he's inside control, but he's out of that deep submission attempt.
Oh, hard ground and pound strike there. I believe that one opened the box. Relentless pressure from the top by Brown. Three minutes and change to go in round two. Brown, ground and pound from half guard. He is making these shots count. Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got.
So a much different approach from him here in round two. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round two. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up. Good punch.
His opponent's wobble check.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Attack that cut. Let's go.
Under 2 minutes to go in the round. He engages in a single collar tie. Neal's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. Swing and a miss with that punch by Brown.
They're so evenly matched, and they're going to attack.
Brown blocks the shot there.
He's got that single collar tie locked in.
Oh, heavy kick to the body. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised this. Something, and he delivered with that.
This is the Mercy Capital Court, powered by artificial intelligence. Detective Raven, you're charged with the murder of your wife.
I'm not guilty.
You have 90 minutes to prove it, or you will be executed.
Use the tools.
Every camera, cell phone, and database is at your disposal.
Show me everyone she had contact with. She was seeing someone.
Solve the mystery.
Can I see my daughter's socials?
Hear that?
Someone was in my basement.
Or face execution.
You're running out of time.
Bring that back. No, I have something here.
Oh my God. Mercy. Rated PG-13. Only in theaters January 23rd.
Quality can't be rushed, but your pursuit to elevate your lifestyle can. Rise to the occasion in a new BMW from BMW of Tampa.
And a new X3, $599 per month. A new X5, $869 per month. Or a new X7 for $969 per month. Proudly assembled in South Carolina.
Because we know quality can't be rushed. Visit BMW of Tampa today. Experience the lifestyle.
Beautiful knockout.
We get the official decision with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 58 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Matt the Immortal Brown.
All right, so the immortal Matt Brown does it again, and I've got to think at this point, you've got to look far and wide to find his remaining doubters. That man is an absolute beast, and he comes up with another legacy-building win here tonight. Good for the Ohio native, Matt Brown.
Here and now. Sure.
All right. Well, thank you so much. You're so welcome. I'm really so honored to have this opportunity. Well, we definitely want to keep you in the family. Yeah, I'm gonna take this though. Yeah, that's for you. Okay.
Like, the way she is feeling about you is real, and that's how people feel about you. Like, everyone you work with feels that way about you, and you should have lots of shine. Okay? Okay. Now, like,
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom. Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose GLP-1s. Now starting at just $99.
Micro? I can do micro.
With Noom, we all can!
And it's designed to minimize side effects and give me real weight loss? Yes, please.
I'm doing it. I'm going micro.
Heck yeah!
Now starting at just $99. Get started at Noom.com.
For this lightweight scrap. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Clay the Carpenter Guida! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Bobby King Green! Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, Bobby King Green ready to go for round 1. Going to be very interesting to see how he attacks this particular challenge here tonight. At times, Bobby Green has gotten off to a slow start. At other times, he's come out guns blazing. How will Bobby Green start tonight? So there it is, and the first takedown comes pretty early. The boxer felt good about his takedown defense coming in. He is unable to stop the wrestler's first shot.
It's one thing to train with all of your partners and they give you a feel, but there's nothing like being in there with the guy. This guy's a high-level wrestler, and he showed that with that beautiful takedown.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hook set, try to choke, or flatten him out. Just go for the finish.
All right, he's got him in the north-south position now, DC. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this.
Yes, they have to be mature about the fact that this is a real fighting position, and the guy on top has a lot of opportunities to finish. If he's going to attack this north-south choke, he's got to drive that shoulder deep into his neck, really start to sink his weight away, which will in turn cut the oxygen from his opponent, allowing him to get the finish. Great job landing from the top position.
Let's go! Get him off you! Get him off!
Nicely done. Just over 3 minutes to go. All All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. Very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep. Just because he got taken down doesn't mean he ain't gonna punch. He lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
Close guard. Guida's in half guard. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. There it is. Now he won him out.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Green.
Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position.
Lands with the ground and pound.
Oh, big elbow.
Back mount now. Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head like through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position, and you see this fighter today loves it too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
1 minute here to go, round one.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Green. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Making all these shots count. All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Guidas has got full mount now. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Good, solid strike on the ground. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Round two straight ahead.
Hey, stop.
All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up.
Let's get behind that jab and start throwing your kicks out there. Punches first.
All right, replay truck has been kept busy tonight as we get you some clips from that previous round, and maybe we can even isolate the strike that opened his cheek up.
I mean, a cut on your cheek, while it's in a better spot, it is still so hard to deal with. Every time that gets hit, it hurts so bad. He's going to have to move his head here.
The results that we've seen at the moment are amazing. Takes a lot of stress off the team.
Meet Finn, the #1 AI agent for customer service that automatically resolves up to 86% of queries with answers that feel human. Any channel, any language, 24/7. Learn more at fin.ai.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. Oh, nice jab by Green. Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume.
Jab, right hand, body shot, kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw a combination. He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement, perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
Guida's pass attempt denied. Wow, all things considered, shot from bottom position. All right, full guard here, DC. We'll see how soon he tries to pass.
Well, he needs to be the full guard is where you are in most danger as a top fighter, because they have all of their submissions. They have the guillotine, they have the armbar, they have the kimuras, they have all their locks when they're in the full guard. So if you pass, you really do limit the danger that you're in from the top position.
Whiffs on the right hand. Oh, beautiful knee by Green. Tags him with that uppercut. Well, some fighters, when in the mouth, they respond well. He got stunned earlier in the round and hasn't really recovered, gotten back into things.
People react differently, right? Some people just get he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. Big right hand.
Ooh, looking to go to the leg kick here, just out of range. Guida gets caught by the straight punch. Well, no surprise, he gets the takedown there.
Over and over again, he attacks, he secures, and on we go.
Oh, he's got that arm in tight, DC. Oh, belly down arm bar.
And now he turns and puts his weight over the top of the arm.
Oh, he's out.
Notice how his opponent circled back off to his right, back towards the side that his opponent was on, got his hips all the way across to release the pressure off his arm. Beautiful submission defense.
Well, until his opponent adjusts, you might as well keep going with it as he continues to land a high volume of strikes in this one, DC.
Well, you don't want to be stuck on your feet with a boxer of this caliber. This guy's too good. And as you see his opponent looking lost, this is what you expect. He is that good in this singular skill. You got on 4-ounce gloves. Take this dude down. Don't box him. He's too good at it. Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
This is where he wants to be.
Shrimp.
Good work from the top here by Green. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through.
Gotta watch his neck.
Oh, that guillotine is officially tight. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much practice, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Well, the cut man's getting excited, but nobody else is. That cut's getting worse by the minute.
Every time he gets hit there, it gets a little bit messy.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
Oh, right in the mount. This is a terrible position.
Oh, he's got his back. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Guida.
That was a slick transition.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Final seconds here of round two. Green is right back to the full mount. Round three next. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, back to the stools we go. Offensively, a lot to like from him, but on defense, he hasn't been able to stop anything tonight.
Yeah, it's got to be the whole game, though, John. He's got to be willing and able to do everything. He's done a good job on the offensive side, but he has not defended well, and now he's dealing with that nasty cut. That cut is going to be an issue as the fight goes forward. He's got to change something.
challenge with enterprise data is that no two people typically have access to the same data. So for something like Box, you have your own files, you have files that are shared with your team, you have files that are shared with your company. And so when you do a search, you have to first look for only things that people have access to. And there's very few signals like popularity or like common types of queries that then lets the enterprise search system know that when people search for this kind of thing, they want this, because it doesn't have all that data associated with you. This is a big part of why enterprise search has doesn't give you the same sort of like good feelings and the same sort of instantaneous results that you're familiar with in the consumer world.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Lands a beautiful leg kick.
Somehow his opponent stayed up there.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Gotta capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Oh, nice hammer fist there by Green. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, decent.
Right now, it looks like he may be trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He needs to secure the left arm, push it across, and secure it with his head. These guys are back and forth, but submission defense wins this transition.
Side control.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Well, you don't blame him for continuing to badger that cut. Things are getting bloody, champ.
Yeah, you got to be careful now, because as it bleeds, you got to worry about the blood going into the eye. Now is time to start being on high alert.
Green's in half guard now. Oh, it looks like he's setting up for a finish here. Oh, that Von Flue choke is tight. Also, how about that position over submission as he bails on the sub?
I think that's a great job. You've got to make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score a submission.
Green, ground and pound from half guard now.
Lands a nice punch from his back.
A series of punches from the top here by Green.
Cable grip.
Great shot from the top position. Another strike gets through from the top position.
Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. Just over 2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Green.
Oh, in the mouth. Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Outstanding pressure from top position here by Green. 1 minute to go. Well, that combination's going to leave a mark. You see him getting top position, standing over his opponent, and delivering the ground strike. Nice job by Green. All right, the referee not seeing enough action there. We go back to the center of the octagon now. Missed with that attempt. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop them. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut. And now, all the blood that's coming from the cut. Nice block.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 29-27, 29-28, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Clay the Carpenter Lina.
Absolutely dominant performance out of the ring. right, now for the particulars inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Tom Aspinall! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Scotland Skyscraper! Ready. Good.
Well, Tommy Aspinall's fans travel well as we get to some early action here. A lot of people believe that this is the future of the heavyweight division, arguably the best submission artist in this division at present, and he believes he's going to be able to get this fight to the floor rather easily here tonight. All right, so that takedown could be big, could be a sign of things to come. At the very least, you know the kickboxer does not want to be on the canvas on his back.
He doesn't, John. And if you're a kickboxer, you don't want to be playing catch-up. You got to defend before he starts his takedown process. If he's on your legs and he's working towards the finish, you're too late.
Right inside his opponent's guard here. Aspinall's going for the sub here.
That guillotine is tight.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Stefan Struve starting to pour it on. Oh, hammer fist here by Struve. Looks like he might attempt the guillotine now.
That is tight.
Oh, come on, that's gotta be it. Ooh, sorry to get shot, but he got out.
What a great job attacking the lock, rolling to your back, giving up the mount. He chose a much worse position over giving up that submission.
Right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward...
Oh, he locks up the triangle now, DC. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
Oh, it looks like the end of the fight. It looks like this one is about done. This guy is a triangle expert. He got it set up. He jumped.
Oh, he's out.
Need to work on this
Well,
position.
he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively. Beautiful transition. Now he's going full mount. Armbar tip.
Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John. He's got it locked in.
And there's the top! As many stop points as you could produce. Whoa!
Oh, my goodness.
Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
And here we go inside the octagon for the official decision to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 58 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to an armbar.
All right, so there he is, all smiles, and rightfully so after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him. Take for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC champion, Andre the Pitbull Arlovski. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Curtis Racer. You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So with Curtis Blades, he has been quick on pursuit of the takedown in past UFC appearances, but how will he approach this challenge here tonight? His striking has improved leaps and bounds since his UFC debut. He figures to be bringing a lot of different weapons to the table here tonight. Lands a big right hand early. Blades gets the early takedown. Well, how's that for executing the game plan? He told us he needed to get the early takedown, and he produces right out of the chute.
He got it done, man. Takedowns were the emphasis in camp, and he got it done. He has an athlete that has worked to perfection.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Blades.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
All right, side control now. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Blades is able to make a nice transition there back into side control.
That was nice. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position. These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
And now he's got the back. Good work from the top here by Curtis Blades. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
Strike back. Strike back.
Blades is in half guard. Blades making these ground strikes count. Blades is back in full mount.
What he has to do here is just try to stay relaxed. Big explosive actions, panicky actions are what gets you submitted a lot of times.
All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Blades is able to flatten him out. This could very well be the beginning of the end. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Outstanding pressure from top position here by Curtis Blades.
This is where he wants to be.
Constantly a moving target. Arlovski's in half guard. Ground and pound strike there now. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one.
Nice transition.
All right, this position now, what we call the north-south. If you're the bottom fighter, what are you trying to do to get out of harm's way?
Man, it's tough on the bottom. It's very tough because everything hurts, right? It doesn't matter that they're not completely driving the shoulder in. It just, everything hurts. So you wait for your opponent to go to his next action. And when he does, you go and attack the hands. You get to your knees and you attack the hands with both hands and try to peel the lock into your feet. This is a terrible position.
All right, a good ground and pound by him here, certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off of you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head.
Beautiful ground and pound, and that will cut it.
Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. Arlovsky's in half guard. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll.
Now he's going full mount.
Under 20 seconds now to go. Looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Blades is back in full mount. So Arlovsky's eye appears to be closing up by the seconds. These ground strikes are just brutal. What a round. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, they attend to the fighter on the stool, and I guess if you are going to be cut open, cheek ain't a bad place for it.
Yeah, it's the best spot, right? You never want to be cut. You never want to be bleeding. But if it's on the cheek, it's as good of a spot as it can be. But you still got to do something different, though, because even though the blood isn't going in your eye, every time you get hit there, it's horrible.
Round 2 is now upon us, DC. Curtis Blades and Andre Arlovsky. Front kick to the body is there. Nice work by Arlovsky.
Beautiful hands on this blade. Another punch lands. What does he do now that he has this clinching position?
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys can start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. And busy as he looks to improve position here.
Great ground and pound by this man. Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow, you need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to feel. Oh, he's not going to guillotine. This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by the Pitbull.
And everything's landing with so much power. Oh, guillotine here.
Ooh, he looks tight. Wow, fantastic submission defense yet again. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. All right, half guard form here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back in position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard.
Posture's up now and lands the vicious head strike. Nice positional control here. Rip the shirts, ground and pound. What a fight! Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 57 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Curtis Razor!
Curtis Razor Blades, ladies and gentlemen. What a win for Blades here tonight. We saw some of the evolutions he has made with his striking game. The wrestling was still on point, and you start to wonder, as the big fights will materialize, just how far can Curtis Blades take it?
Plenty ways get rich, plenty ways get hit. Run up the bands, I mean, how's the man get the cake, but I stay out the mix. Stack up the jet, I got plenty ways. I'm a tree set, I got plenty ways. I keep getting better, got plenty ways. 100%, I got plenty ways. I can't let him stop the paper. Diamonds fresh cut like a table. I love me a snake in the grass, cause that mean a new pair of gators. Keeping my foot on their ass. Pile up the cheese like a grater. Honey switched up, you a traitor. Soft serve like a waiter. Plenty ways get rich, plenty ways get hit. Run up the bands, I mean, how's the man get the cake, but I stay out the mix. Stack up the cheddar, got plenty ways. I'm a tree set, I got plenty ways. I keep getting better, got plenty ways. 100%, I got plenty ways. Blood on my face, I got blood on my hand. I got blood on the floor, I got blood on my face. I gotta take someone out, I'm about to take someone out. I'm about to take someone out before they take me.
Welterweight fight. All right, here now the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jack Della Maddalena! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Gilbert Dorino Burns! Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go with round 1, featuring Perth, Western Australia's Jack Della Maddalena. You know what he can do with his jab. Undeniable death touch power in both hands. But at times his kryptonite has been the wrestling. Not to suggest that people have taken him down at will. But this division, unlike a lot of others, has mostly wrestlers and grapplers in that top 10. And you gotta think Jack Della Maddalena has shored up that part of his game, knowing that most of these combatants are gonna try to take him down. Throwing that jab now again, the fighter evades.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
Burns gets absolutely tagged by that stiff jab.
Fight behind a nice jab.
All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we got 3 or 5 rounds to do.
No feeling out process at all. The moment this fight started, these two gentlemen were ready to knock each other's heads off.
Burns is in half guard now. Honest fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Misses with the right hand. Oh, nice counter to land the left hook there. All right, he'll engage in a single collar tie. Dorino gets the takedown. And he's back up again. So the takedowns have been there, as have the get-ups.
Look at the skip action that allows you to land that big knee.
Right on the button.
He's got to throw that kick behind those punches.
Burns gets the single leg takedown, well played. Drops down inside the closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or kick ground and pound.
Burns is going for the leg. Might be a submission opportunity here.
It's tight. It's tight. He's got it.
Beautiful job to escape.
Great job clearing the knee, getting his weight all the way across and defending that heel hook.
That was fun to watch. Punch to the body. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
And now leather being thrown on both sides.
Oh, that was a really nice takedown. Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger. Getting the mount here.
190 seconds now to go in round one. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Under a minute to go. All right, working inside the closed guard.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. Now he's got a good body position. Yep. Choice. Every time he lands that overhand right, he hurts people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here.
Oh! Nice block.
5 minutes in the books. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so the cut man attends to the fighter who has essentially been rendered a one-eyed fighter at this point in time. Some replays from the previous round.
No defensive intent, no defensive intensity. No attention to his defense, and this costing him. Now he's dealing with a massive cut over his eye, and that's going to make it hard for him to see. He's got to change something, man. He's got to.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. That's a solid punch. That one definitely got through.
Oh, nice inside leg kick. Yeah.
Oh, left hook to the head. It's blocked. Nice straight right lands. Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio. The ability to be able to keep this pace over and over as he hits these takedowns.
All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush.
Oh, might be trying to set up a leg submission here.
I think he's got it. It's deep. That heel hook looks tight and painful. What he's got to do now, though, is keep that heel hooked inside the crevice of his arm if he wants to finish the fight.
Oh, how good is that? His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
Something done. You get hit with a shot like that. You don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was when his first piece now. Submission attempt.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission. He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his leg.
Oh my goodness, he got out again. defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submission. Watch armbar here.
Ooh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing. He's up. One submission defense.
Burns is looking to pass in the half guard here, but he's denied. What a strike from off of his back. Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
This pace is just absurd. He has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches in bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list his performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Oh, and that kick is blocked.
That left hook was nasty.
Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse. And he needed to address it a little bit sooner because now that damage is starting to pile up.
Well, there it is, another takedown attempt and another takedown secured for the boxer. This is incredible to watch. He really has worked hard on that part of his game.
Yeah, watching the evolution has been fantastic. I mean, the guy is getting better every time he goes into the octagon. But this is one of those areas where he had not shown as much improvement. Tonight, he is showing that he has worked very hard to get better in this department.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yes.
Trying for a submission here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Oh, pinpoint ground strike by him there, and that one opened up a cut. Final seconds here of round two. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Burns. Another ground and pound strike lands. 2 rounds in the books. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, back to the stools we go, and it's starting to look like a second mouth on his cheek.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I mean, the guy is getting hit with big shots. One big enough to open up a nasty cut on his cheek. While it's in a better spot, it still is very difficult to deal with.
Like if he absorbs another strike on that cheek, he might actually be able to eat through that cut on his cheek. I'm just saying.
He's got a big mouth.
Third round underway. Oh, he lands another strike to the body.
Cannot take too many of those.
Good, solid strike on the ground. Burns in half guard. Side control now. Looks like he's trying to isolate an arm here, DC.
Yeah, he's isolating it to try to get a Kimura. Notice he'll step over the head to try to get the Kimura.
Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Oh, he dove and he lands. Wow. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Making all these shots count. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Burns.
He passes the half guard.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do?
Burns trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, I'm no expert, but that Don Flute choke looks like it. Ooh, he escapes.
There goes another one, and once again, he just backs it away. Great submission defense.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are. Because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of outs. And if a person isn't very understanding of that, then you can really put some damage on them.
Well, what a great showcase for these two fighters and this division, down to the wire between two of the best.
They show what type of fighter this division possesses. They should be very proud of themselves.
All right, so the cut really starting to open up wider now, and you got to credit this striker for continuing to attack that.
Just knowing the target, knowing what he's supposed to do.
Drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Burns. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Staying busy in the clinch, lands a nice punch.
Oh, my God.
Oh, how good was that judo toss? Really smart approach by the offensive fighter, badgering that cut. More blood by the middle.
If head movement wasn't important early, it's very important now because that cut has gotten a lot worse.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard. Oh, right into mount.
20 seconds to go in the fight. Now his opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on Beat Street. He's hurt so bad. I don't know what he's going to do to stay in this fight.
That is how you finish a fight. Both athletes emptying the tanks down the stretch as we go the distance here in this arena tonight. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Jack Della Maddalena!
All right, so he gets the win by decision, and certainly the boxer is going to be back and present a more well-rounded version, but clearly the more balanced fighter was the better man tonight.
Well, he was able to do everything. He was able to take him down. He was able to use his punches, kicks, and everything else in order to propel himself to a massive victory. 15 minutes matter, and he used every second of that 15 minutes.
heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alexander Drago Volkov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion and the former UFC heavyweight champion, John Bones Jones. Ready, fight? Ready? Let's do it.
So here's the former UFC light heavyweight champion, John Jones. In nearly every fight, he's going to have a massive reach advantage. So we'll see what he chooses to do here in the early going, if he leans on the grappling or the wrestling. But that reach is a very powerful thing in modern-day mixed martial arts. It's one thing to have a reach advantage. It's another thing to use it as masterfully as John Jones has done in the past. Oh, nice connection there by John Jones, and he is fighting with a definite killer instinct here tonight.
And you have to have it, because the target's always on your back when you're the UFC champion. Jones seems desperate to keep that title wrapped around the waist.
Posture's up here, and now going the body with that big strike. Nicely done by Johnny Bone. Hard to win MMA fights off of your back, but these strikes are useful from the bottom.
Right to side control, yep. Like smoking with the elbows. Very active off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom. Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest. Oh, now he's in trouble.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the
This is an educated crowd, Jay. They appreciate high-level grappling. That's exactly what they got in that exchange. Great kick to the body.
2 minutes have expired off the round one clock here. Feints upstairs and lands flush to the body.
When they land perfect, that is the reaction you're hoping to get. That one landed perfect in this fight. Maybe stop very soon. Oh, nice takedown, yep. Oh, nice.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Oh, in good position to rip off the Kimura here. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in.
Great job maintaining position there. You never want to lose position to chase a submission.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
Keep past the half guard.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Jones. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
Getting the mount here. He's got to be careful here. You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to.
Oh, this could be over soon.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Great work here from the bottom fighter.
Big ground and pound.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Jones. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Jones is back to the north-south. Trying for a submission now.
He's got the sub locked in.
Oh, that has got to be it. Oh, he cleared it and he got up.
He cleared the leg, got to his back, and now he's out of that dark choke.
45 seconds to go here in round one. Good work from the top here by Jones.
And another one. Another strike from the top. Lands for him.
All right, so he's sort of turtled up here. Not great body language. Perhaps he's trying to bait him in a little bit.
Changing the position.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Johnny Bone. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Round 2 next.
Lost that ground. It's okay. Back out, and if he gets anywhere near your neck, you got to put both hands on it.
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last round. Lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, man, these guys stood on a quarter in the middle of the octagon. Take one to give one. Over and over, each guy landed, and they both landed very well over the course of that first round.
All right, here we go, folks. Round 2, Johnny Bones Jones and Alexander Volk. So with that, our next round is underway. It looked like maybe we wouldn't get here. There was a close attempt on a submission in the previous round, but the fighter lives to fight another round.
It was very, very close. It fits me, and I'm his coach. I'm telling you, get right back to it. This time, he will not go.
Pinpoint jab from Johnny Bones. 84-inch reach. Must be nice, DC, right, to have that length? Moving to his left. Jones gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there.
There it is. Now he's running him out.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the bargain.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Kobe Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can fight all night. He is showing you that he has done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
Work, come on, work.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Oh.
Let's go. We got a scramble here.
Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. Huge elbow there. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 2. Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Jones.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position. He's got to start throwing down.
So we have passed the midway point in the fight.
Gotta be careful here. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Jones. Oh, hard ground strike there, and that one opened up a cut. Jones is back to the side control now.
North-south position. Come on, Kimura now.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
That's a heck of a strike to land from bottom position. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Volkov. So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the feet.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
Oh, nice straight punch there. Must be nice to have a reach advantage like this, DC. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of...
Volkov, mouth open. His offense is a little bit stagnant here. Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground.
The way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work.
You got to keep the fight standing.
All right, let us show you all that was done in terms of the damage in that previous round. He has got a huge gash on his cheek.
I mean, there was that shot right there. That one landed and opened him up. What a nasty combination thrown by his opponent. But this cut now is another issue to deal with. He's got one of the best fighters in front of him, and he's dealing with this cut on the cheek.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. Tried to go to the body, but unable to. That's a solid blow right there, DC. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Trying to hammer that lead leg.
Oh, that one landed, yep.
Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here.
Change, great timing.
Nicely done. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. A lot of top pressure being applied here. All right, so he's got him in the north-south position now, DC. If you're the top fighter in this situation, what are you trying to do offensively?
I'm trying to force some sort of action from my opponent. You want him to turn to his knees to either give you the guillotine choke or allow you to try to chase the back. It's a tough position to control in, but there are options for finishes and are options for positional advancements if you're patient.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Jones.
He's going after that cut over and over again, and every time he lands, the cut gets worse.
And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Nice strike from bottom position. Oh, that Kimura looks tight. This could be the end of the fight. He gets elbowed.
Yeah, he did a great job of first raising his arm, and then with his arm straight, he followed the momentum going in that direction to free himself from that Kimura attack.
Oh, another blow lands on the cut. Critical situation now. He's a bloody mess. Jones is able to transition back to side control now. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan just gets up. Great shot from the top position.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Well, he's got his back now. Jones is able to flatten him out. Really pressing on him now. Opponent's belly flat on the mat. All right, right, so when is too much too much? I mean, I'm not sure I need to see this fighter absorb any further damage here tonight.
It's okay if his corner or the ringside position calls a stop for this thing. He has been battered, he has been beaten, and the result is not going to change.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in, and you got all your rear choke submissions. Look at that. Recognize he was about to lose position.
1.5 minutes to go in this third and final round. Jones is in half court. Oh, good shot landed there from the bottom.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Volkov's an absolute mess. Referee might have caught an eye of the ringside position right there. They might stop this fight.
Here.
All right, looks like that Darce is tight. Oh, and now he gives up on the submission.
Oh, he flats him on his back.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Seconds to go. He's having his way with him here. 20 seconds to go in the fight. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Setting up an unlock now.
He's got it isolated.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Come on.
That is so deep.
Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He's such a phenomenal grappler. I don't understand how people don't know that this guy wants to submit you. He is the best grappler, best submission specialist we've seen in a long time.
Here's Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called us out for this contest at 4 minutes, 58 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by tap out, John Jones!
All right, so you heard it there from Bruce Buffer. John Jones, your winner tonight by submission. We sat down with him this week. He prioritized the finish, and he certainly closed the show here.
He did. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. He said he was going to finish the fight. He didn't care how it happened. Tonight, it happens by submission. Hats off to John Jones and his entire team.
That's a word that you can never win, but hey, I like the optimism. Giving over half my life to this, I think I made a good decision.
The tape for this heavyweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Antonio! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, yes and no, Biggie Boy, Ready. Good.
All right, here's the mixed martial arts legend, former UFC interim heavyweight champion, Minotauro Nogueira. He has been in there with the best heavyweights in the world. No difference here tonight. And it's got to be interesting when you face a challenge like this, because you know how hard this guy is to put away. You got to leave something in the gas tank. You can't blow it all out early, or more often than not, you're getting finished by Minotauro in the latter rounds. All right, nice takedown secured on the first attempt, no less, by the BJJ fighter here, and gotta be discouraging for the kickboxer to not be able to provide anything resembling resistance on that first attempt.
It's very discouraging because in the build-up, he was told by his opponent, I'm going to take you down. And he said, nope, no way, no how, no chance. But unfortunately, he was not able to defend the first one. It only encourages more and more takedown attempts.
Rosen strikes in half guard, making all these shots count. Nogueira's back in full mount.
Gotta be careful here.
All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off.
Good work from the top here by Nogueira. Quick hip movement there, and he does indeed get back to his feet. Nicely done.
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press it. He's got to go chase that finish down now. Oh. Landed a nasty flying knee to the head.
Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it. Nogueira gets the double leg takedown. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
Look at the control of the posture as they land that knee. Oh, nice uppercut there. Oh, he lands another shot to the head.
Oh, he lands another takedown here, just doing a nice job not telegraphing his shot. Clean entries. The Olympian's got to like what he sees.
I mean, over and over, he gets to the legs before his opponent reacts.
Attempting a choke now.
That Darce choke is tight. It looks like the Darce choke is in. He's got it locked in now. What he's got to do is start to feed his hips, try to hook the leg so that his opponent can't roll his back.
Oh, nice transition. He's got it flat on his back. Past the 2-minute mark in round one.
That was a slick transition. He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here. Oh, right into mount. He's trying to get to a half guard at least. At minimum. He's trying to go to half guard. Oh, that sub is tight.
Oh, so how about that? The offensive fighter bails on the submission now.
Very smart. You got to keep position over submission.
Nogueira's right back to the full mount here. Under a minute now to go in the round. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Nogueira.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep. Oh, big elbow.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Final seconds of round one. Second round, straight up.
All right, that was in the books. You gotta forget about that one. You're gonna go out there, you're gonna try to keep it on your feet though. But if he takes you down, you know.
right, so there's the end of the round. A lot of high-level action, and if you like the takedown game, as my boy Daniel Cormier does, you enjoyed that round.
It's like we're watching the NCAA wrestling tournament. It's takedown after takedown. He's fighting his fight. He's able to change levels, drive into his opponent, and secure takedown after takedown.
Oh, how clean is that? Nice strike. Big power shot there. Nice double leg takedown attempt there, and you got to think that's something that's going to give him confidence moving forward in this fight.
A lot of confidence, and it happens that easily. He took a shot, and look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth. The submission defense wins this transition.
Oh, big diving punch to the head. Well, no surprise there as he lets his opponent stand back up. All right, what do you think? Another takedown attempt here. It seems like every time he's gone to the well, it's been there tonight.
When you're that successful with any one thing, why would you change it? Another takedown, and I would almost be willing to bet the biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut range. Oh, beautiful liver change. Now he's going full mount.
Nogueira's looking for an armbar here. He is no one-trick pony.
All he's got to do now is get his hips into the back of the elbow to get the finish.
All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. Got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight.
I know you've got a huge appreciation for this.
Oh, I mean, this is high-level grappling by both of these guys.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes.
Nice.
Nogueira's right back to the full mount. Oh, the ground and pound is there. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Oh, another strike lands from the top. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. All right, north-south position.
Oh, nice headlock.
Looks like he's got that submission locked in.
He's really advanced now. Looks like he's going to get the finish. Tight submission locked in. Darshow seems to be very close to being finished. He cannot let it slide away.
Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission, D. Submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Oh, look at that high-level grappling as the fighter reverses position and attains a dominant position.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Those and strikes in half guard now. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. All right, he's got him in the north-south position here, DC. When you're in this position, however rare it may be.
Yeah, he's trying to get to the Darce here.
Oh, Darce choke locked and loaded.
That Darce choke is very tight. What he has to do now is slide that arm up under the neck. Lock it in the maker.
Oh, he got out.
All these actions, you know, these big actions got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Rosas.
Getting them out here.
30 seconds in the round. All right, close guard now. Seconds to go, round two. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. All right, hammer fist here by Nogueira.
And there you go again, half guard.
All right, round 3 coming up next.
This is it, last round. You're losing. You listen to me, you're losing, man. You got to go out there and use your striking. You got to put together some combinations for him. I want you to put him against the cage.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
You ready to fight? Ready.
3rd round underway. Nice jab by Nogueira. Now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful lever change. Make him think he's going low, right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here. The uppercut flails and misses. All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find an opening. We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head. Both fighters back to their feet now.
He gets to the six.
Oh, is he pulling guard? Oh, right into a flying armbar attempt.
Right into a flying armbar.
Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Rosen strikes looking to pass from full guard into half guard here, but he's denied. Oh, good ground and pound here. Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure. Oh, great reversal to top position by Nogueira. Under 3 minutes now to go in this 3rd and final round.
Setting up another submission.
Pat Darce is tight.
Darce choke is in tight. He's got to be very patient, though. He does not want to rush this if he wants to finish the fight. He's out again. Come on.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Rosenstruck.
Beautiful kick lands there.
It's late in the fight now. I don't need to be a judge to tell you that he is clearly losing. What is a fighter's mentality when you know you need a finish or you're getting an L?
You got to go to the Nate Diaz mentality. Kill or be killed. You got to throw everything at your opponent, because if this thing big strike lands, now he looks to try to chase down that finish. Nice level change.
Submission attempts in bunches, another one here. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in the triangle now. Oh, he bails on the submission now. Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
This is where you don't want to be, though. Oh, he got to his spot. In the half guard.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Nogueira. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Nogueira's got the full mount. Under a minute now to go in the fight. Oh, Uncompromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Somehow he gets out.
Well, he had the triangle choke locked in, but he did a good job of staying patient, maintaining his calmness, and found a way out. Great job defensively.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Nogueira. All right, north-south position now. We'll see how he chooses to proceed.
There it is. Now he's running him out.
Takes his back now. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Final seconds of the fight. All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Antonio Rodrigo Minotauro Nogueira.
All right. Faded welterweight fight. To get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the future, Ian Machado Gary. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Colby Chaos Covington. Ready to fight? Ready? Let's do it.
All right, here we go at the start of round 1, and all eyes are on the long-range weaponry of one Ian Machado Gary. He said to us at the fighter meeting on Thursday that his greatest asset is actually his cardiovascular base, and given this matchup, maybe we see a measured Ian Machado Gary early, trying to preserve some of that gas tank so that he can be the fresher man if we do get to the late rounds. Oh, nice takedown by Colby Covington. You know he can be a volume striker, but if the opponent's sitting on the strikes, no problem leaning on the wrestling.
It's that overwhelming pressure of Colby Covington. From the hands to the wrestling, he gets forward and he tries to, it's like an avalanche coming downhill. Once he gets going, you can't stop him as Colby drags another opponent to the ground.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does.
Make sure you got the hook. Get those hooks in.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission. Big ground and pound.
Oh, hammer fist here by Covington.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Oh, nice. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Doing good. It's okay. Move, use your footwork.
Machado Gary's in half guard.
Keep working, keep working.
Oh, right into mount. Oh, he's going triangle here.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now. Oh, he bails on the submission now.
Oh, he puts the knee on belly. He's postured, landing huge ground and pound. The guy has to move or the fight's going to get finished. Very active off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom. Nice shots landing from the top position.
Covington's right back to the full mount.
Stay tight, stay tight.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. 2 minutes to go in round one.
Nice transition.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Covington's back in full mount. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively.
In the half guard.
Covington's trying for a submission here. Oh, that Von Flue choke is tight.
Great job maintaining position there. You never want to lose position to chase a submission.
Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through.
Posture, look to do damage.
45 seconds to go here in round one. Ground and pound strike there now. And there it is, another strike on the ground gets through. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
"15 seconds. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You gotta be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Round two is next.
Stop. Take a seat. Deep breath. Breathe, breathe. All right, you with me? Good. All right, the takedowns were great that round. I want more of them.
All right, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round. And get that man a singlet, man, right? Offensive wrestling on point tonight.
That was a tutorial. That was every single takedown you could secure in a fight. He did it all the right way. He's beating his opponent to the finish before he can try to sprawl and respond. He's a step behind. If he's going to stop these takedowns going forward, he needs to react a little quicker.
Round two on the way. Misses with the right hand. The combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combination with the kick.
Somehow, his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Love the wrestling on display there. Nice takedown. He passes to half guard.
Covington's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish the fight. These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Covington. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. under 3 minutes to go.
Deep breath.
Covington's in half guard now. Shadow Gary's eye is closing up.
Side control.
All right, he's got him in the north-south position now, DC. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this.
Yes, they have to be mature about the fact that this is a real fighting position, and the guy on top has a lot of opportunities to finish. If he's going to attack this north-south choke, he's got to drive that shoulder deep into his neck, really start to sink his weight away, which will in turn cut the oxygen from his opponent, allowing him to get the finish.
Well, his grappling has been on point thus far, and don't think he's going to slow down. He can keep up this pace through the whole fight.
Especially when he's on top, in the top position, where he's controlling the exchanges, controlling the transition. He can do it with his eyes closed. This is something he's been doing since he was a young man.
Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm.
And it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut. Oh, nice takedown, yep.
Oh, looking for the Gilly lock now. Might have the guillotine.
Now he's in trouble. He's out. What's this defense on his face?
90 seconds now to go round two.
And there you go. Again, half guard. Great defense by this fighter.
Ground and pound the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud. Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on the striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent really with most of what he's throwing.
Well, he can't miss. I mean, it's like the guy's throwing a...
So for our full-size model, $748 to manufacture. Our second model costs about $728 to manufacture. And our river box costs $500 to manufacture. And where do you make these? Everything we make is in Colorado right now.
So, two questions. One, what does it weigh? 75 pounds on the large box, 55 on the small box. Okay. And then we have new products coming where, when they're plastic, they're going to be much lighter. So what does it cost to ship that then? Around 120, 150.
Do you have any patents?
We have 2 patents.
They're both provisional utility patents on the railing here, how we can put everything in the slots, on aluminum, and what's most important, roller mold plastic. Guys, these aren't cheap to build, particularly when you're starting and making mistakes and iterating. How much money do you invest in? Have you raised any outside capital? No. So what we did, we took our savings. I got $250,000 invested in this entire process. We're real tight with the money, and one of the reasons we're here is because we don't want to make a mistake at the first thought. Why is this business worth $2.5 million? You know I have to ask that question. Yes, I mean it in the nicest way. If I don't like the answer, then things get ugly. With the patent that we have, there's no other product like this. And we have this window to take over the whole outdoor. I don't think I like that answer enough.
We need to scale this company. We need to scale it fast.
What is the 250 4 sharks are out. The Johnson family rejected an offer of $250,000 as a line of credit for 10% equity and a royalty of $100 per unit sold of Tailgate Go.
You guys could count it. It doesn't hurt to ask. We would go $250,000 for 15%. How do I get my cash back? How do I get my cash back? That's the point. We get your cash back. We get these boxes stuff. It's a never-ending cost of capital as you grow. I'm a shark. I've been doing this for 10 years. This business, it will consume millions of dollars. It's not a horrible thing if you can manage it. But the thing you won't have, just so we understand each other, is you won't have me. And I'm Mr. Wonderful, and I can take this on social to the moon. They'll be setting these up on the dark side of the moon if I get involved. But that's my whole point. Oh, my Lord.
Wait on one thing.
Can we talk? No talk. You think you could sell this on the dark side of the moon? Yes. Matt? Look at this rate. Everybody's out like Kevin, but you're giving a counter to Matt.
Okay, Matt, when you think about $250,000 at 20%.
My concern is similar. I don't want to wait to get my cash back. It's just sitting there hoping for an exit. I'm not sure how big the business is going to be. I need a way to get my capital back.
Would you consider like a small royalty or something on each box?
Royalty, I get royalty. I will cut my royalty down to $50 a unit, which is very reasonable. Your margins are okay. Right. And then you have a deal and you have a shark, and I get behind it on social and blow it up. But even if I get behind it, I'm going to get you more. See, now I feel like I have to save you. Here's what I'll do. $250,000 straight equity for 20%. I said we'll do $50 royalty until I get 1x back, and that's my best offer. How much equity are you taking? I'm taking 20%. You're greedy. I don't think that's greedy. It's outrageous. I bring a ton to it. You're stealing from this family. No, I'm protecting this family from you. Okay. Matt?
Let's do your deal.
Matt, what's very important here is, now that you've learned how to structure deals for Mr. Wonderful, I will send you an invoice. You just have to move towards your goal. You just have to keep on going until you reach your goal.
Baseball at the side of the barn. Everything he throws, he lands, and he's showing that he can do it, and he can do it in abundance. The pace that this young man is fighting at is truly something special.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Machado Gary.
There it is. Now he's running him out. He's trying to get to a half guard at least. At minimum, try to go to half guard. That was a slick transition.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Well, he lands another strike there, DC, and no surprise, the swelling only getting worse.
It's getting worse. You know, we talked about this very early, how we needed to change something. He hasn't changed it, and now the swelling is starting to get bad.
We're probably down on the score cards. I need you to go out there and fight smart. If you start losing...
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Good punch land.
Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Sniff that one out as he blocks the kick. Covington getting tattooed by that stiff jab.
I mean, is this thing on repeat? How many times can you say punch to the head?
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
All right, full guard now, DC.
And put a guy on top. He needs to build posture or just go to the next position. Start shoving that knee through, trying to get the half guard, which in turn will lead to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you need to be anticipating. You need to be framing. You need to be moving, looking for opportunities to either reverse position or get back to your feet.
And the referee brings the fight back to its feet. No surprise there. Needed to see more action.
Big shot to the head.
Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio, the ability to be able to keep this pace over and over as he hits these takedown attempts.
Under 3 minutes now to go in this third and final round. Outstanding pressure from top position here by Covington. He's having his way with him here. Oh, big shots from the top. Covington's in half guard.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Good work from the top here by Covington.
Side control, side control.
Another ground and pound strike gets home.
Look at that. Recognize he was about to lose position.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running a guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Just over 2 minutes to decide it. Covington's going for the sub here.
That is tight. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
Oh, somehow he's able to leverage a hip. Looks like he's going to get out.
Yeah, he did a really good job there of creating action, getting his body off to one side as he's bridging, then back into him to release a little bit of that pressure on the blind foot too. Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly. Beautiful ground and pound. And that will cut it.
Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise, the crowd responds.
The crowd just loved whenever they get two high-level strikers at it. It was very hard to get back up after getting taken down. But he's got there now. Let's see if he can take advantage of it. He passed the half guard.
Gary gets up. He is back on the feet here.
Can't take many of those. You got to check. That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, if you in the night, that would land it right on the spot.
15 seconds to go. Oh, nice jab to the head there by Gary.
They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC, they go the distance tonight, but you got to think he won over the judges with his striking acumen tonight.
Yeah, you got to watch one of the best strikers in the entire UFC. He did everything so well, and in my opinion, he should cruise to a very easy decision.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 29-27, 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Colby Chaos Covington.
All right, Buff, we've heard that before. Colby Covington, your winner by decision. There just aren't that many guys that are going to be able to outpoint him over 3 or 5 rounds.
Well, it's when he gets going, it's like an avalanche going downhill. You cannot stop Colby Covington from pressuring you, and it's the activity that over.
Welterweight fight. All right, we send it back inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the future, Ian Machado Gary. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC middleweight champion and former UFC welterweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, George Rush St. Pierre. Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, going to be interesting to see how George St. Pierre approaches the early portions of this round. Takedown figures to be there, right? But he talked a lot about his jab and letting his striking set up his wrestling here tonight. So let us see if indeed striking is the first order of business for the all-timer George Rush St. Pierre. St. Pierre gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
Yep, gotta be very careful there.
Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Ian Machado Gary. Postures up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by George St. Pierre.
Now he's going full mount.
All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up to your elbow, then go chase your single leg. This is high-level grappling, John, from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt named Daniel Cormier.
St. Pierre's right back to the full mount here. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Oh, another ground strike gets through. Oh, postures up and lands a huge head strike there. St. Pierre. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. 3 minutes have elapsed here in round one.
And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he's going to drop the ball.
Submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Oh, he's got his back.
Oh, right into mount.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Making all these shots count.
Another strike gets through from the top position. Great job being busy off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom. Full side control now. Changes the position. Getting him out here.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
This is a terrible position.
St. Pierre's in half guard. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Ian Machado Gary's able to transition back to side control now. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style. He gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
All right, bud, take a deep breath. Relax, breathe. You need to refocus here. You looked a little sloppy on your takedowns out there, okay? It's time to suck it up, get sharp, and get focused.
All right, so for one fighter, the round mercifully comes to an end as we look back at some of the action. What a display of ground and pound.
It's his calling card. It's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a brutal ground and pound fighter, and he showed you just then why he's known as that in the MMA sphere. He's the guy that if he gets you down, he will dominate you with positioning and brutal, nasty ground and pound.
Here we are, early round two. All right, DC, here we go with our next round. And how about the ground and pound skills in the previous round? His opponent better make some adjustments or Mom's not going to recognize him.
He needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Oh, nice job to land the movement by the taller fighter. And I think I just heard Daniel Cormier say, I wish I was a little bit taller. St. Pierre's pass attempts denied. Oh, looked like that strike from the bottom fighter got the crowd's attention. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by GSP.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. St. Pierre gets back up. Oh, big roundhouse attempt just misses. That could have been lights out.
Oh, nice.
Jab there by Ian Machado Gary. Now connects with the right hand. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks like
just over 3 minutes. GSP gets the double leg takedown. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. right, north-south position now. We'll see how he chooses to proceed. All right, setting up for a finish here. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, you better tap or that thing's gonna snap.
He's got it isolated.
Oh, Kimura into an armbar now.
That was a slick transition.
Oh, he's out. The fight's gonna continue.
Oh my goodness, I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with the submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler. And he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
Well, St. Pierre's in half guard.
Great shot from the top position. He has controlled the position, postured up, and landed another strike that has caused him swell.
Ooh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top.
With the elbows.
Nicely done.
Side control, he's pretty safe there.
Let's go. Push, push, push. Get free.
Good, solid strike on the ground. All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land in the top position.
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by GSP.
Nice defense.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Gary. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly.
Work, let's stand it up. Work.
Well, the striking clinic continues, and he's wise to attack that already damaged area upstairs.
He's attacking that damaged area for the opponent. He's got to get that head moving on an axis. Cannot be straight on the center line. That center line, you got to get off of it. Cannot move forward without moving your head.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Machado Gary. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will. Have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
ready to fight? You ready?
Third and final round. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by GSP. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Oh, how about the judo toss there? It's not as easy as it looks, I can assure you. Right into side control. North-south position now, DC. We'll see how he chooses to advance from here. Machado Gary's got a big bruise starting to form on the right side of his body. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Lands with the ground and pound here. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensive.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by GSP. Oh, another strike lands from the top.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. He's got it.
Trying to set up a choke here. Oh, that looks tight to me. It's locked in.
It looks like he's trying to get this arm triangle. All he's got to do is get to the side, get his chest down to the mat, and he'll get the finish.
Working on Ezekiel choke, and he somehow gets out.
He just had to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar. If you panic, you're going to get submitted. He didn't panic.
Less than 2 minutes with which to work here.
He's got to be careful here.
Machado Gary's in half guard now.
Great job finding his shots from the top position. He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistent.
St. Pierce back in full mount. All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the feet.
This is an educated crowd, J.A. They appreciate high-level grappling. That's exactly what they got in that exchange.
Well, it's
beautiful fight that lands to the head.
1 minute now to go in our third and final round. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye and not overcut, but he's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as he goes forward.
Oh, that's a pretty slick reversal right there. Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Ian Machado Gary. Full guard now, DC.
For the top fighter, you got to be very careful because most submissions come from the full guard. So advance to half. Try to build posture. But if you're the bottom person, the moment your opponent tries to move to the next position, build a shield. Kick off the hips and get back to your feet. Great job landing from the top position.
Ayers going for a choke here. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-27, and 29-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, George Rush St. Pierre!
All right, so another dominating effort out of the UFC Hall of Famer George St. Pierre. No surprise as these scorecards are rendered GSP across the board by decision.
Most times when George St. Pierre walks.
All right, so here's Jared Cannonier as we get the early portions of this round underway. Physically, he looks incredible. Looks like he was cut out of a piece of granite, but mentally, you can argue he actually puts in even more work. He has talked to us a lot about meditation and visualization, visualizing everything from the walk to the finish of this fight. This man holds crystals, and DC, maybe if you're lucky, he'll actually let you borrow one of those visualization crystals. You never know. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh, the killer gorilla Jared Cannonier with that powerful right hand tonight. You gotta be careful not to do too many more of those.
He made his debut as a heavyweight.
Right.
Now he's down to 185 pounds, just demolishing dudes. Jared Cannonier is a beast. He's a savage. And whoever gets in the octagon with him better know. Oh.
He's hurt now. Feels like the beginning of the end. All right, so we have got a full-on brawl to start. Just out of range with that kick attempt. Oh, knee strike right to the midsection there.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Trying to land the elbow there to no avail. Push kick there to the body.
Until you stop it, I'm going to keep kicking. Body kick after body kick.
Just over 3 minutes to go now. Oh! Huge kick to the head. All right, so a good series of kicks by him there. He has mixed it up beautifully, I think, on the feet tonight.
He is kicking everywhere tonight. He's doing a fantastic job.
Excellent ground and pound strikes here by the Alaskan Jared Cannonier.
Side control.
Print the shirts, ground and pound. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
All right, so some his opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. That shot blocked by the Alaskan Jared Cannonier.
Sets up that leg kick beautifully.
Look for him to throw that overhand here again. And so he's dealing with some swelling upstairs, and you got to think his opponent is going to continue to attack that region.
Well, he has to. He's starting to see now the work is being done. He's starting to see the benefits of the work with the swelling that's starting to occur.
Right, late in the round now, it has been all Israel Adesanya. He's landed a lot of power shots, not necessarily forcing the finish, though.
It's the way that he can land.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
See the crowd want more. Entertainer, yes, more. Entertainer, that costs more. I want more. We gon' make them tap out. It's a rap, fade to black when they pass out. See the schemes that you running, it's a glass house. Pull up to your front door with the mask out. Yeah, I ain't worried about the threats. We gon' run it up with no regrets. Let these hands go, put them on the rest. Trying checkers, better say it with your chest. When it's dinner time, boy, you better give me money. 150 on the dash to the finish line. All the cameras on live got me energized. They wanna see me in the cage like I did a crime, yeah. I can hear the crowd wanting more. I'm about to take you to the floor. Make them understand I want it pure. I want more. I can understand they want more. Entertainer, yeah, I want more. Entertainer, yeah, I want more. I want more. I'm on more. I want more. I want more. We gon' make them tap out. It's a rap, fade to black when they pass out. See the schemes that you running, it's a glass house. Pull up to your front door with the mask out. Yeah. See the crowd want more. Entertainer, that costs more. Entertainer, that costs more. I want more. I'm on more. I want more. I want more. Big entertainer, yeah. Big entertainer, yeah.
Well, did you ever think, DC, we'd be calling fights inside the largest spherical building in the world? What a special opportunity for these athletes to get the chance to compete in this setting here tonight.
Ready, fight. Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here. Rocket said repeatedly here during fight week that his striking was going to be the difference, but this man is no slouch on the ground as well. Certainly has some submissions on his resume, and he believes at the elite level at 205 pounds, he not only has to be ready for all comers, but anything that could happen in the octagon, and Rocket certainly appeared ready here during fight week. Leg kick lands.
He better check. That leg's getting beat up.
Oh, good lead right by Rockich. Oh, he's in real trouble now. Rakic. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly. Oh, nice right hand. Nice straight punch.
Ooh, looking to go to the leg kick here, just out of range. Oh, and he lands another leg kick there. He's already landed several in this round, and the damage is really starting to take its toll.
Yeah, it's really starting to take a toll, and you watch the opponent walking gingerly on his leg, and one big tell that you're starting to really do well with your leg kicks is when your opponent starts to switch stances.
Right.
Watch for a stance switch very soon.
We have crossed the midpoint here in our opening round. Checks the leg kick. Lead kick is true there by smiling Sam Alvin. Trying to find a home for that right hand. Effective jab there by Rakic. All right, we'll see if he has any response here. His opponent continues to land a lot of swelling upstairs.
Well, you got to move your head. You got to be reactive. You cannot wait until your opponent starts to throw something in your direction. You got to avoid right now if you want to avoid having this become an issue.
Now the hammer fist here by Rakic. Making all these shots count.
Striking from every position lands a strike from the bottom. You got to be careful here.
All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game time.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land from the top position.
All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Looks to me like he's got that submission close.
Starting to get deep. Looks like he's going to get the finish. He's bridging.
No way he got out.
He was able to create enough space to get his chest back flat on the mat and defend that arm triangle. Unbelievable.
Under a minute now to go. Rakic is back in full mount. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. All right, so you can see some swelling on the facial region now as his opponent lands yet another strike, and that one was clean.
I mean, this guy is so clean with his strike. He knows exactly what he wants to accomplish, and he does a great job of doing just that. Oh, big elbow.
So there's the horn signifying the end of what was a great round, DC. Got to talk about that knockdown.
What a fantastic round. He was able to set up a great shot, got the knockdown. You have to be feeling good as he walks back to the corner.
All right, let's check out some of the action from that previous round, DC, and what a display on the feet. Huge knockdown with that kick.
Yeah, he's a high-level striker. He throws these kicks to the body, he throws them low, but when he goes up top, he's very powerful, and he can end anybody's night. The toughness displayed by his opponent allowed him to stay in the fight, but he cannot take any more of those types of strikes.
Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into his striking.
I mean, it's stringing them together so effectively, never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defense
it with the straight. Nice job there by Rockich. Back to the left hand now. Unable to connect. Oh, nice jab to the dome by Albert. Gets that jab again. That leaves a thing of beauty. Throwing that jab yet again out of range.
And that was a solid kick.
Mixing it up well tonight. There's a shot to the leg.
Right back on those leg kicks.
Back to the jab now. Able to check that kick as well. All right, so he continues to attack that area above the knee and digging right into that thigh.
He's digging into the thigh. He's doing a great job of recognizing that that's something that he can land, and he has landed it effectively. Big shot lands for both guys.
Albie's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. 3 minutes to go in round two. All right, he closes the distance, gets the single collar tie. That is a clean strike, and it gets right through the guard. So a big knockdown for him in the previous round. Confidence is high and building here in this next round.
Confidence is key, and he has a ton of it. He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Watch for him to set up that hook again now. Just misses with the straight right hand.
On the shot. There you go. Single leg. Nice. Oh.
Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here.
Get the half guard.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by smiling Sam Alvin. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through.
All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
The college football playoff quarterfinals continue with an epic triple header today. Who will survive the wild chase through the playoff? Just win and advance. The college football playoff quarterfinals on ESPN.
Well, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments and they both showed true skill on the ground.
35 seconds remain in the round. So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round two. Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Smiling Sam Allen. Nice work, guys. Well, one got through. That kick was good. Oh, a huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it. Or end the fight.
What a round. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem like he's trying. He has got to hold his head. He's trying to react when the punches are already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to this swell.
All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't you guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times when it came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking here tonight. All right, well, that blow is bossing from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with super high fight IQ. So when you give him that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
All right, that calf kick starting to show some visible signs of bruising now.
And it's exciting him. He's excited to see that all the work that they've done in preparation is showing itself in the octagon.
Lands the inside leg kick.
The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked, you have the Anderson Silva situation.
Just missed with the leg kick. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Oh, and he continues to pour it on. We mentioned earlier the aggression with his striking. Got to be careful to knock gas out here, but at least you have to admire the approach.
Big shot to the head. Tons of trouble right now. Oh, that's big.
Oh, big left. 3 minutes to go in round 3. All right, it's late in the fight now. I don't need to be a judge to tell you that he is clearly losing. What is a fighter's mentality when you know you need a finish or you're getting an L?
This is when you got to go to the Nate Diaz mentality. Kill or be killed. You got to do everything at your opponent, because if this thing goes to the judges, you are not going to win this fight.
Circling to his right. Home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it at the time, and now he's got a first bag.
All right, well, he rocked it pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let it off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
2 minutes and counting to go in this fight. Well, calf kicks have changed the game, and there is another lot of swelling now on that lower leg of his opponent.
I mean, it's just perfect black, John. This guy's getting his legs destroyed. This is a terrible position. Oh, he passes the half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head.
nice transition. He's got to find a way to get back to his feet.
Good work from the top here by Rockich. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Rockich is in half guard. Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your handstand, up, bite the hand, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control. Because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up because his legs are just free to move. He's working on the arm bar.
Oh, he's got that arm tight now.
Starting to get it in there deep.
Submission defense holds up and gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
Noche UFC card, and you only have so many slots. What a unique experience for all of these fighters competing here tonight. All right, so much of our fighter meeting with Big Boy Jairzinho Rosenstrike focused on an uptick in his aggression. He is an outstanding counter striker, has as much pop as any heavyweight in this division, but sometimes you got to take more risks. And Rosenstrike has vowed to take more here tonight. Well, he continues to offer up the kick here, but just misses with that one. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Volkov. Oh, how good is that kick? Oh, there's a takedown attempt. He's looking for that left hand. Not there. Pretty strong jab there by Rosenstrike. Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Oh, flattened him on his back there. Volkov's right back to the full mount here. Lands the ground and pound strike here. These ground strikes are starting to add up.
Gotta be careful here.
Constantly a moving target. Under 3 minutes to go in round one. All right, some good ground and pound by him here, certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job. Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
Oh, that's getting deep.
Oh, it looked pretty tight, but he gives up on the submission. Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet. Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need to control posture on the bottom, and if you're the top guy, the guy that's going to finish.
Right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
Beautiful ground and pound. And it looks like he has a cut now.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Volkov. Oh, staying busy fighting off of his back, and he lands. Well, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight.
He's got to start going down.
Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Mickey. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be cheering. Strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he lands. Great job. Oh, nice body shot.
Oh! Trying to hammer that lead leg. Beautiful entry as he gets the takedown late in the round, too, which could have an impact on the judges, potentially.
Absolutely. You want to leave an impression in the judge's mind. If you walk back to your corner, get up from a dominant position, you almost want to wave at the judges and say, I got it done.
Right. Volkov's in half guard. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn...
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed, put his opponent down.
Second round underway. Lands with the lead right.
Nice punch land.
Well, turning defense to offense here, blocks the strike and then counters with a straight hand. Nice job by Volkov. Both fighters throwing heat now. Oh, that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. That's a right hand. Oh, he's opening up on him now.
Leading with that right punch. Volkov gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there. He's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position up the bottom.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse. Takes great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped. Changing the position.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Oh, that cut is getting worse with every passing ground strike as he lands again. Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you and I love a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockouts.
Yeah, the fans came to
the street. And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think he's going to come right over the top. With that beautiful overhand. Great punch. Oh, nice knee, nice knee.
Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Oh, powerful double leg takedown. Nice entry on that attempt. And now he's got the back. Oh, he reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Volkov. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. 2 minutes to go, round two.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Really smart approach by the offensive fighter, badgering that cut. More blood by the minute.
If head movement wasn't important early, it's very important now because that cut has gotten a lot worse.
All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your guy.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over. Jonathan just gets up.
Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Oh, beautiful kick there by Alexander Volkov, longtime rep of Strela team there in Moscow. And DC, no telestrator tonight, but we're going to get you some highlights from this one. This was a fight that had it all, and for my money, his best performance today.
His best performance today in the biggest moment. In the biggest moments, you got to show up. And that's exactly what he did tonight. He used every bit of his skill to get the job done.
getting spit on.
Well, did you ever think, DC, would be calling fights inside the largest spherical building in the world? What a special opportunity.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here's the former world title challenger, Paulo Costa. He certainly had to push the reset button on his career a little bit of late after back-to-back losses to Adesanya and Vettori, but he believes he is still destined for future UFC gold and glory. He feels like he has put in the training camp of his life, and he believes no matter where this contest goes tonight, he will have the upper hand. Oh, great striking from Robert Whittaker as usual. This man puts some serious pressure on you. And when you can beat Yoel Romero the way he did, he is not going to be intimidated by any other 185-pounder in the world. Unable to land with that punch. Pretty good straight punch there by Whittaker. Let's block that shot there. Back to the leg kick now. That one's no good. There's that jab. Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Counter punch landed there by Costa.
Beautiful little hook.
Able to check that kick as well. So just over 20 total strikes have now landed for the powerful Paulo Costa. Throwing that jab now again, the fighter evades. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one.
Oh, you gotta be careful there, yo.
Lands the ground and pound strike here. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Back to the feet now.
Nice looping punch. Oh, nice. Nice.
Fighter lands a kick to the leg now, and a pretty good one at that. Oh, nice job to map out the steam behind that Whittaker jab tonight.
Robert Whittaker is a great striker. I mean, he has it all when it comes to the stand-up in the boxing, and that is on full display right now.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds.
Oh, it's got him hurt. He's got to start looking to finish. Oh, my goodness. Big right hand.
Again, going back to the jab just out of range. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he's already out to that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Beautifully placed there by Robert Whittaker. Well, he continues to stay busy, and he continues to land with volume punches here.
I mean, volume, but he's not wasting anything. He's so accurate out there.
Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio, the ability to be able to keep this pace over and over as he hits these takedown attempts.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Costa.
Look at that. Recognize his weapon position.
We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head. All right, looks like he's in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Whitaker's got his back again. Another strike hits that eye area, and it is getting messier by the minute up there.
Well, he's getting targeted now. He's been hitting that spot so many times that his opponent sees the cut, and the cut is advancing.
10 seconds to go in round one. Minutes in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. The storyline over those previous 5 minutes. Volume takedowns, offensive pressure.
Yeah, this is an exhausting type of fight. Not only for the offensive fighter, but also for the opponent. Always being under attack, always being defensive, always reacting starts to really wear at your gas tank. It's interesting to see who is more fresh going into the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. Well, he certainly had his way with his opponent in that previous round, and with this guy, even when you know what's coming, sometimes it's still just hard to stop it.
Yes, because he's always changing it up. The first time, it may be a high crotch entry. The second time, he may get single. Third time, it may be double. Ultimately, it always leads to him in the top position, trying to find space.
Strike over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful lateral change. Make him think you're going low, but right over the top. With that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
How about these two going at it?
A lot of trouble.
Big head kick. 66 total strikes have found the mark for Paulo Costa. And a 45% accuracy rate thus far against Robert Whitaker. Huge power shot lands for Paulo Costa. His opponent, DC, better raise the guard, or this one's going to be over here in short order. Whitaker's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Well, you got to think it's only a matter of time. Yup, referee stopping the action here. That swelling is getting out of control. This might be the end, DC.
It's bad. I mean, it's a lot of swelling. And it's the damage that he has taken over the course of the fight that is making him swell to a point that I don't know if he can continue.
Fighter trying to state his case to stay in the fight. It looks as though the doctor's going to allow him to continue, at least for now.
Yeah, but he's got to make some adjustments. He's got to keep his hands up, and he's got to keep his head off the center line.
All right, well, this fighter was bullish in his desire to continue, and the doctor is going to connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get to like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was in the first test in elementary school. Wow, what a fight! Oh!
Huge right hand. Some real power shots here. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
That is a damaging kick that lands. But he needs to check one of these kicks. He has to discourage him from doing this kick over and over again.
And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues.
Another one. He's hurt. He's hurt bad. Now, for guys that carry all the muscle, like Costa, you start to worry about it, and all that muscle starts to fatigue as the fight goes long.
Well, he's not a one-legged fighter yet, but that calf starting to show some signs of bruising.
If he takes many more, he's not going to be able to move.
Under 2 minutes now in round two. Whitaker getting tattooed by that stiff jab. Well, he keeps going back to the well with that left hand, just out of range. Costa's kick blocked. This pace is just absurd. He has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar. Punches and punches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you've got to intelligently defend or the referee's going to stop.
You got to defend, but you can see him now starting to gain posture, and the intensity at which he's throwing these ground strikes is starting to improve. It's starting to elevate because he knows that he can get the finish.
Under a minute now to go on the round. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He is just outclassing this guy on the feet. You've got to find a way to change the way that this fight is playing out, or your night's going to end very early. He passes to half guard.
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or kick knockdown.
Good solid strike on the ground. Oh, another strike lands from the top.
Nice shot lands from the bottom.
Round two next. All right, there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and he heads back to the stool, and hopefully he can stay in this fight because that is a severe cut that he's dealing with right now. All right, back to the stools we go. Offensively, a lot to like from him, but on defense, he hasn't been able to stop anything tonight.
Yeah, it's got to be the whole game, though, John. He's got to be willing and able to do everything. He's done a good job on the offensive side, but he has not defended well, and now he's dealing with that nasty cut. That cut is going to be an issue as the fight goes forward. He's got to change something.
All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next round is upon us, and those guys both took some serious damage in that previous.
They both took some damage, but they both gave it. They both gave it as well as they took it. Let's see who wills and goes down first.
Wow, huge head kick. Oh, that's a big hook to the chin. Push kick there to the body.
Nice head kick.
Still attack the thigh, right? We talk so much about calf kicks, but that's been a pretty effective. All right, so the referee has called for the doctor. This could very well mean the end of the fight.
Yeah, the fight's over. There's too much damage. This fight needs to be done.
All right, well, the doctor appears to think he's still good to go, and you know what? If it's good enough for the doctor, it's good enough for him.
I'm all in.
Ready.
All right, so the ref will get the action back underway after that brief health and safety check. And to no one's surprise, the fans support the decision for the action to continue.
Absolutely. I mean,
he could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or his mama's out for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done.
All right, time to go to the gas station, DC. These fighters are cooked, my man.
They have thrown everything but the kitchen sink at each other, and it's showing because both of them seem exhausted out there in the middle of the octagon.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am open.
Got to keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end.
That leg kick hurt.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Swing and a big miss by Whitaker. Austin's an absolutely bloody mess right now. Cut man knows he's got his work cut out for him between rounds. Block that kick to the body. Now lands a kick to the body. Oh! Just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing drawing board for him, but for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. All right, so here we are, getting ready to go round one. Sphere opens September 29th, 2023, $2.3 billion, and the first live sporting event to be held inside, of course, is a UFC live event.
Ready, fight. Ready. Good.
All right, here we go at the start of round one. A lot of the fans are excited to see what Salvador Bahia Brazil's Jailton Almeida can do in this particular matchup. He is ubiquitously regarded right now as one of the best grapplers in this heavyweight division. That would appear to be the path of least resistance. As you all know, every mixed martial arts round begins on the feet. And Almeida probably an underrated striker at this stage of his career.
Massive shot from the top.
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a arm triangle attempt now. Tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. So how about that? The offensive fighter bails on the submission now.
Very smart. You gotta keep position over submission. Big ground and pound.
Hard to win MMA fights off of your back, but these strikes are useful from the bottom. Outstanding pressure from top position. position here by Almeida. Ground and pound strike there now. Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head like through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters you have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why.
Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by Almeida. North-south position now. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. Spivak's in half guard. We cross the midpoint in round one. Well, Eugenio's right back to the full mount.
This is where he wants to be.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Almeida. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Almeida.
Oh, now he's attacking arm triangle.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get some.
And Izzy, as he looks to improve position here. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. It's all working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Spivak. Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. It looks like he's trying to get this arm triangle. All he's got to do is get to the side, get his chest down to the mat, and he'll get the finish.
Continuing to work for a submission here.
He's going to have to fight to get this in.
Somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth. The submission defense wins this transition.
Flags him out now. This could be the beginning of the end. 45 seconds to go here in round one.
Oh, you got to be careful there, yep.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Spivak. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Spivak getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Great work here from the bottom fighter. Round two is next. All right, so for one fighter, the round mercifully comes to an end as we look back at some of the action. What a display of ground and pound.
It's his calling card. It's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a brutal ground and pound fighter, and he showed you just then why he's known as that in the MMA sphere. He's the guy that if he gets you down, he will dominate you with positioning and brutal, nasty ground and pound.
Round two is underway. All right, here we go with our next round. And DC, you've spoken a lot about ground and pound skills and how it's a little bit of a lost art in nowadays mixed martial arts. Certainly not for this.
No, and he does it the old school way, right? Nowadays, you push a guy to the side of the octagon, you use it as a barrier to get up. Now with this guy, he stuffs your head in the corner, he gains his...
Now trying to trap it on. Oh, that's tight.
Good armbar attempt here. What he's got to do now is just be very aggressive to try to finish his fight. How in the world will he escape that submission?
Well, not ideal to spend side control. All right, this position now, what we call the north-south. If you're the bottom fighter, what are you trying to do to get out of harm's way?
Man, it's tough a lot. It's very tough because everything hurts, right? It doesn't matter that they're not completely driving the shoulder in. It just, everything hurts. So you wait for your opponent to go to his next action. And when he does, you go and attack the hand. You get to your knees and you attack the hand with both hands and try to feel the lock so you can get to your feet.
Almeida's back in full mount. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Spivak's in half guard now.
He's going to start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack the arm triangle. Oh, he's advancing. He's got it locked in.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and it showed in that defense.
Staying offensive off his back as he lands a strike from the bottom position. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, look, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back, you need to be up on an elbow, right? You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat. Nice defense.
Spivak's looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it.
Great submission defense.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Man, look how flexible those legs are. He's got him in rubber guard. I don't think I could do that if I tried.
I mean, John, don't sell yourself short. You just might be able to do it, but if you do, John, you're doing it with the idea that you're slowing everything down as a defensive fighter. There are submissions, right? There are submissions, but they're very rare submissions that we don't see used very often in the UFC.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Almeida.
Now he's going full mount.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Almeida. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Well, that combination's going to leave a mark. You see him getting top position, standing over his opponent, and delivering the ground strike. Nice job by Almeida.
Oh, he's attacking choke now.
Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep. Right to the knee on belly.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
I love striking. I mean, this is when people come through the doors to see. Two men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
Ready, fight? Ready?
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this.
I mean, it's a master class, John. It's a master class. It's mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combination with the kick.
Oh, and he gets the single leg takedown. Nice entry on that attack. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Almeida. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Good work from the top here by Almeida.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Relentless pressure from the top by Almeida.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands.
Oh, he's out. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do. Great submission defense on display tonight.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Almeida. Right inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands out. Our guys start to attack triangle. Great defense by his fighter. He passes the half.
2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Sergey Spivak.
He's going to get himself knocked out. You got to take a moment. He's going to get knocked out if he doesn't take a break.
Oh, effective strike from the clinch there by Almeida. All right, very late in the fight now, DC. I know we don't have open scoring, but correct me if I'm wrong. He needs a submission. He's losing this fight.
He is not a big puncher, so he needs to get this fight to the ground and chase the submission. Way to stay aware and stay safe defensively. Nice pass. Oh, right into mount.
Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. One minute to go. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Almeida. Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Almeida. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Final seconds of this fight. Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively.
Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique.
All right, so the fighters go the distance here tonight, but it went a whole lot better for one of them than the other. Talk us through the replays, Jim.
Some decisions are different than others, and his striking really did separate him from the competition. He fought so well in the stand-up game that he should get a very easy decision.
highly anticipated welterweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Mark Platinum Perry. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
Ready to fight? Ready. Good. So here we are, New Jersey, the Prudential Center. Now, some people call this the Armageddon of America. I'm having a good time. I don't know.
It's a beautiful place and a beautiful arena. And the fans here are ready to explode the moment something exciting happens.
Oh, straight punches there again. Both guys throwing potential fight enders here in the early going. Just misses with the jab. And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio is so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output and pace.
When his opponent is done at 2, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different strikes. You know,
double leg takedown lands.
He passes the half.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. All right, he's got him in the north-south position here, Deke, really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the left, snuck his arm underneath to try to get a choke. That Darce choke is tight.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, Perry gets back up. Right, early round action here. A nice leg kick. You don't see a lot of those in the square circles.
Well, and when you're predominantly a boxer, you don't expect any kicks. You have a wide stance. So that opens up the kick, and we see the balanced fighter go into that, knowing that that was an advantage that he has in this fight. There it is. Now he's going to mount. Changing the position.
Oh, attempting to go for the leg now.
Oh, he's advancing.
Submission defense holds up again. Working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
He remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finisher.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he's given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have? Nope. Lucky guy. I have. Gotta be careful, armbar.
Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Ooh, you better tap or that thing's gonna snap.
He's got it isolated. He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense.
Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Perry.
Striking from every position lands a strike from the bottom. Keep working.
When you get in a bad spot on the ground and you want to reverse it, that's what you need to do.
Masterclass in changing position, unreal to see. In the half guard. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique.
Oh, great submission defense. Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off his back, DC. Striking pretty well from the bottom here. Might be a submission attempt here,
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities. You got to be careful here.
15 seconds.
Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position.
Nice positional control here. Outstanding round and another 5 minutes coming up.
All right, take a seat. Alasha, it's speed up. Look, you're being overly aggressive right now, okay? You're being way too hyper on this fight. And you should calm down.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
All right, so the crowd voicing its appreciation after that crazy sequence in the previous round. Nearly submitted him there, DC.
This is usually what we get with striking. But tonight we have a very educated crowd. They appreciate high-level grappling. They are getting that tonight in this fight. That submission was indeed, but wow, what a great job of escaping and living to fight another day.
Left punch is clean, followed by a right. Oh, big left hook there.
Another big shot to the head.
Ooh. And that one certainly found the target. Tries to work it into a takedown. Oh, really good with the kick to the body. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish. Oh, nice combination. Nice level change.
Control now. Oh, tight submission attempt now with the Darce.
That Darce is tight.
Oh, he got out. Well, as usual, suffocated work from the top here by Perry. Oh, how about the speed on that reversal there? I mean, I know you can get out of some head top, not with that type of speed.
You cannot allow him to get leverage on the bottom. What a sweep.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head.
He's got to start going now.
Postures up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? So we have passed the midway point in the fight. This pace is just absurd. He has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar. Punches and bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here.
Get them out here. Oh, he's got to be careful here, yep.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Perry. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running a guy over. Jonathan, he just gets up. Now he's going full mount. He's going to start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack arm triangle.
Ooh, it's tight.
Good work.
choke, and he somehow gets out.
He just had to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar. If you panic, you're going to get submitted. He didn't panic. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Posture. Up now and lands a vicious
He's brutalizing him with the ground and pound. This fight is close to being done. The hard ground and pound is paying dividends. He has opened up a cut.
Well, he's got his back now. Oh, not at all where he wants to be now as he gets flattened on his back. Oh, the ground and pound is there.
This is a terrible position.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you. Oh, he locks up the triangle now, DC. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
Oh, it looks like the end of the fight. It looks like this one is about done. This guy is a triangle expert. He got it set up. He jumped on it so quick. And now he's just going step to step, trying to get the finish. It's about to be over.
10 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, I'm being told we've got some replays from the previous round, and it appears as though the cut on the bridge of the nose is getting worse by the minute.
It's getting worse by the minute, and he's got an opponent in front of him that wants to target it. He wants to hit him on the nose over and over again. I wonder if every time he gets hit there, the blood goes down into the mouth, making it difficult to breathe.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight, beautifully placed there by Perry.
Nice jab.
And there's the single leg. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra pop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a...
Trying to set up a submission now. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight. He let him step over to the crucifix. He has controlled the position, postured up, and landed another strike that has caused him swelling.
Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground.
Beautiful transition.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions to get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger.
Trying for a submission here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Oh, man, that was slick.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Perry. Oh, almost like you saw the skin swell right away after he landed that strike.
So that trainer's going to have to bring in the end swell to try to deal with the swelling because this guy is getting pieced up. That is tight. Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position. Oh, he got to the spot.
Perry's in half guard.
Oh, right into mount. Great job finding his shots from the top position.
under 2 minutes to go in our third and final round. All right, so the fighter's setting up another sub attempt here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. You gotta be kidding me. He's out. All right, feet on the hips here. Man, look how flexible the legs are. I don't think I can do that, Fletcher.
I mean, John, don't sell yourself short. You just might be able to do it, but if you do, John, you're doing it with the idea that you're showing everything counts as a defensive fighter. There are submissions, but they're very rare submissions that we don't see used very often in the UFC. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. And now he's got the back.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
20 seconds to go in the fight. 15 seconds. Oh, big shots from the top.
Oh, he's got the choke. Oh, my goodness. That Darce choke is very tight.
Oh, come on. I'd be tapping that.
Oh, my goodness.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger and finishing fights.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer to wrap it with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the top of this contest, 4 minutes, 59 seconds for the third round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a Darce choke.
All right, so there he is, all smiles, and rightfully so after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly what happened.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. And his opponent is known to lay in the guard. He made him pay for it tonight, got the submission victory.
of the tape. All right, here now the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Pro Cage, Paige VanZant.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here's the future Hall of Famer, Valentina Shevchenko, ready to go for round 1. It's rare for her to walk into a fight leading, DC, and suggest to us that she is prioritizing a finish. That is very much stepping out of her lane. But she believes this matchup provides the perfect canvas upon which to paint a masterpiece. We'll see if she can turn those words into action tonight. By the way, you said off the top she can do it all, mixes in the takedown here early and some early adversity on the other side for the kickboxer.
Well, that's part of what makes her so special, is that she's so well-rounded. She can show you the hands and the kicks, make you get a bit comfortable, and then she level changes. Then she puts you on your back in the middle of the octagon.
Shevchenko's in half guard. Making all these shots count. She's got side control now. Maybe some of those knee strikes to the body. A lot of different things available to her here.
Now, in the side control, you may feel like the bottom for... Oh, watch guillotine here.
That guillotine is tight. Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Let's go. We got a scramble here. Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by VanZant.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Nice ground strikes landed by her here from top position.
She's so busy because it's working. She's doing a great job of landing those ground strikes.
All right, so she lands another ground and pound strike here. We'll see if she can keep this activity up moving forward.
She's got to put a little more out there because now she knows that she can land.
I need you to scramble. Scramble.
That was a slick transition.
Shevchenko's able to transition back to side control now. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to get their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beat.
Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, she escapes. Man, she's making these ground strikes count. Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the feet. Is that a huge strike right there, BC?
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down. Get another one off to finish the fight. Oh, good knee. Oh, nice kick.
Now the hook is deflected by Shevchenko. Just unable to quite find that range.
That was a big check.
All right, so again, she shoots for another takedown here, and once again, the takedown defense holds it.
Great job by this young lady defending takedown. She was aware of what she was going to see in the fight, and she was very well prepared. She closes the distance and gets a single collar pop.
Just misses with a left hook there. Under a minute to go. Nice jab by Valentina Shevchenko. All right, so Valentina Shevchenko now goes to the wrestling, and anyone who picks it up in modern-day mixed martial arts, it is Valentina Shevchenko.
Valentina has that ability. She has that ability.
Oh, she's got her back. right, she's in a full guard here, BC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round. Oh, nice hammer fist there by Van Zandt. Ground and pound the hammer bar Coleman would be great. Ooh, she's got it tight.
She's going very hard for this arm bar. And she may just get it, but in order to get there, she's got to be patient. Once she gets the arm extended,
and somehow, some way she gets out.
What a beautiful job. Pushing the leg over your head, freeing your head, defending the arm bar submission. Beautiful. Unbelievable.
Stop. Take a seat. Listen. I need you to stay a little bit more active, a little bit more cool. Keep that head moving. Get behind that jab. All right, so there's the end of the round. We're going to get you some replays here. Her submission offense is outstanding. Just unable to get it tight enough there.
She's such a great grappler. She manipulates you so well on the ground that you see why people try to avoid grappling with her at all costs. But she got the fight where she wanted to. She almost got the submission that would have ended the fight.
Great fight. Great.
All right, round two. All right, so next round is underway, and perhaps she's a little bit frustrated that she didn't get the finish in that previous round, but gotta think she goes back to the this there. This could be the end, BC.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that. I don't know how she stands. Nice takedown, yep. Nice pass.
Well, I'm not sure her aims or striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah, with pace and pressure. It's an overwhelming feeling being in there with her when she's fighting at this level. When everything's working, she is as good as anyone in the UFC. Tonight, she is at her peak level.
Oh, pretty good job there posturing up and landing with the ground and pound. She has been very efficient in this situation.
Very efficient and very accurate. Hats off to her.
That opened up a cut around her eye area. Got to shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut.
Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup. My God, she's got it in very tight. And got her opponent to tap. It was an amazing performance by this young lady, and you can see her rounding into her final form, the fighter that we've expected her to be for a really long time.
Bruce Buffer is in the octagon with the official decision.
1 minute. Round number 2. Submission.
It's Valentina Shevchenko fun to watch when she is on, as she was here tonight. This is the fun with mixed martial arts for now. Of course, the results speak for themselves. Congratulations to Valentina Shevchenko.
God bless. All my leaders, scales,
Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, flying out of the blue corner. Yeah, El Pantera Rodriguez! And now, fighting out of the red corner, Makwan, Mr. Finland Americani! Ready, fight? Ready.
What a highlight reel the Mexican phenom Yair Rodriguez has put together in a few short fights in the UFC. That flying head kick knockout of Andre Fielding comes to mind. He stopped the UFC Hall of Famer BJ Penn in 2017. A lot of people think we are staring at a future champion, Yair Rodriguez, looking to entertain the masses once again tonight. And there's that kicking game from Yair Rodriguez on full display early on in this one tonight.
Yeah, Yair Rodriguez is a beast, and you know when you watch him, when you're going to the octagon with him, you gotta always be on high alert because he can hit you from anywhere. And a lot of times it comes from those kicks, those very diverse, scary, dangerous, challenging to understand kicks that he throws.
Well, he's staying pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by Yair Rodriguez.
Great shot from the top position.
Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight, making all these shots count.
In the half guard. There it is. Now he's running him out. Now he's got a good body position. Yup.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does.
Well, you gotta start clearing those hooks right away, or he's gonna start to try to attack the rear choke.
Oh, that was deep, but he got out.
That was beautiful submission defense by this guy.
And now he reverses position. Wow. Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Rodriguez.
Nice transition.
All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
You see him put himself into the half guard. Likes the control, yep.
All right, so we get another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
Oh, reverses the position there. Nice transition by Makwan Americani. So 3 minutes have flown off the fight clock there. Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Yair Rodriguez.
Trying to recover full guard there.
And the referee brings the fight back to its feet. No surprise there. Needed to see more action. Whips on the elbow. Just out of range with the big right hand. Nice job getting in and getting the takedown. All right, close guard now. Gotta be careful though. He's got a lot of submissions off his back.
And there you go again, half guard.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Americani's in half guard. Nice strike from the bottom fighter there. Rodriguez is back in full go. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off.
Seconds now remaining in the round. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Final seconds of round one. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. 4 seconds for the end of round one. All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. So he's big left hand there.
Right hand barely missed there. Look at that. Quick finish. That was beautiful.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice.
Another good takedown. Oh, man.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Amir Khani. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one.
Oh, right into mouth. Gotta be careful here.
Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there.
Right.
Very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhood. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Inside that closed guard, you see.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
Amir Khani's in half guard. Oh! Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Amir Khani. Another ground and pound strike lands. Amir Khani's looking for that arm triangle. A little tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Man has his chin been tested early. Ground and pound strike there now.
He's very accurate in the ground ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently. Now he's going full mount. This guy starts going down.
Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. All right, he continues to bully his opponent. Really manhandling him on the ground. I know you've got a huge appreciation for this.
Oh, I mean, this is high-level grappling by both of these guys.
Under a minute. Oh!
That was nice.
Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
He's unbelievable how fluid he is in his motion on the mat.
Well, good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. Nice job off of his back by Rodriguez.
Getting him out here.
Rodriguez is in half guard.
Look at him, he's setting up his choke now. Look at that, he's setting it up.
Oh, I'm no expert, but that front feet choke looks rocking. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth with submission defense wins this transition.
Good work from the top here by Rodriguez.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round. A lot of high-level action, and if you like the takedown game, as my boy Daniel Cormier does, you enjoyed that round.
It's like we're watching the NCAA wrestling tournament. It's takedown after takedown. He's fighting his fight. He's able to change levels, drive into his opponent, and secure takedown after takedown.
All right, so the takedown's the big storyline in that previous round. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC, and got to be pretty discouraging to get grounded that many times in one round.
Oh, it's so discouraging. So all you want to do is leave. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now. Oh!
And the takedown attempt, but he does not land it. Well, he's always working off of that jab. Nice jab there by Yair Rodriguez.
You know what's crazy? It was like in MMA back in the day, guys didn't jab enough. It was all power shots.
Great shot there. Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's...
Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attack. Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Amir Khan. Oh, how about that reversal by him there?
He passed the half guard.
Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you and I love a good grappling match, but these fighters can't see that.
Yeah, the fans came to see them knock each other out. That's what they're going to get. All the grappling was beautiful to watch, John. But ultimately, it is the striking that people show up for. He's got to find a way to finish his fight.
What do you think? Another takedown attempt here. It seems like every time he's got it.
Oh, nice level sweep. There it is. Now he's on the mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Amir Khan is trying to get a triangle submission here.
Oh, now it's getting tight. This has got to be the end of the fight.
It's work, guys. Oh, somehow, some way, he's able to get out.
Look at that, Johnny. Gets to his side. That allows for him to slip the right arm out. He gets to his back. Now, he's in side control, but he's out of that deep submission attempt.
Standing over his opponent here and making these strikes count. Beautiful sequence there by Amir Khan. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Makwan Amir Khan. Less than a minute to go to decide this one. Man! All right, north-south position now, DC. We'll see how he chooses to advance from here. All right, There it is, another strike targeting that damaged area on the body. Is this a game plan thing, or perhaps trying to set something up high later?
Well, I think it all works together. You get the hands to start to drop, and then when those hands drop, you go over the top with that head kick. But beating up the body sets up the attacks up top, and that is exactly what this guy is doing.
Man has his chin been tested early. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-26, and 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Mach 1, Mr. Finland Amirkhani.
Domination, duration, damage. The wrestler had it all going tonight, and a lot of valuable experience accrued as well. I know he'll be disappointed. Weight scrap. All right, now for the official introductions. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jeremy Lil Heathen Steven! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Esteban El Gringo Rivas! Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, so here's Jeremy Stephens coming up on 20 knockouts for his career. Has been a fast starter. Cardio, though, has been a big part of the focus since he dropped down to the featherweight division. Don't be surprised to see Lil Heathen finish even faster than he starts tonight. Both fighters throwing heat now. Oh, and that punch elicited a reaction from the crowd. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. Oh, overhand lands, that'll leave a mark. All right, so we build this as a striker's delight and a good early sign for the boxer getting inside and landing that hook on the kickboxer.
Beautiful hook in close, staying tight so that the kickboxer is very limited with using his legs, but he can always land and turn on that beautiful hook.
Pretty good work with the strike there from bottom position. Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need a controlled posture on the bottom, and if you're the top guy, the guy that's looking to finish, continue to gain posture and rain down big strikes. Big inside kick.
Stephens gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there. And again, back to that punch. Well, you know what? I go from there at Alliance MMA likes the output out of Jeremy Stephens here early, and I think big picture, DC, this is a pace that he can keep up for 15 minutes. Under 3 minutes to go in round one.
Clean punch. He's got to throw that kick between those punches.
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Straight right hand, no good. And now head kick to boot. Hook is there again. Now going upstairs with the left hook. Throwing that jab yet again out of range. Nice jab by Stephens. Oh, he's staying busy here. Under 2 minutes to go in a back and forth first round here. Back and forth we go. Stephens gets caught by that straight hand. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Connected with a solid strike there. Beautiful takedown by him there as he lands another one. He's keeping the stat guys busy tonight.
I mean, over and over, takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and the cardio. The cardio to wrestle that much is so impressive because his opponent is getting back to his feet, but he's got this ability to continue to chase takedowns. A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot of his combinations with that hook shot tonight. What an absolute freak of a knockout here tonight. That's a 3-check knockout, right? Show money, win money, bonus money.
Absolutely, J.A. There's nothing more exciting than a knockout in sports. You don't see it anywhere but mixed martial arts. this young man to celebrate this deep into the night as he should.
And here we go inside the octagon for the official decision. So Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 19 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Esteban El Rico
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, celebrating one of the bigger knockout victories of his career. See this. This light heavyweight tilt. All right, now for the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a former UFC heavyweight champion and a member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Mark the Hammer Coleman! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC middleweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Anderson the Spider Silva! Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So here he is, the Muay Thai stylist, ex-gym product, Anderson Silva. We'll see how he approaches the early going here tonight. He has been a fast starter. Most of his UFC appearances have ended in round 1 or round 2. We'll see how Silva approaches this challenge here early. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Big hook. Nice land there by Anderson Silva. Just a true mixed martial artist. Has so much honor and respect for the game. Somewhat remarkable. Still getting it done. Matched up with the best of the league.
And he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
High-level stuff here with the ground and pound by Coleman.
Beautiful reversal on the ground.
He's having his way with him here. And busy as he looks to improve position here. If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to strip. You got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Big left hook coming with the a beautiful jab there by Coleman. Another huge kick lands.
High elbow kick.
Oh, that Gilly is tight. There's the top. The winner by submission.
Jeez Louise.
Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submission.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 58 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out, the Spider Silva!
Another win tacked on to the total of one of the most decorated champions in UFC history. Anderson Silva does it again and really thought he looked sharp tonight. You could tell early on in the fight. The future Hall of Famer, Anderson Silva, getting it done in a big way here tonight.
Suffering builds character. Get a load of me. I've been through shit. I'm filled with piss and blood and totally. I can't condone the road of who I'm told to be. I'm told to peace, roll the sleeves, just go promote the beast. Yeah, I had a fucking lick just for the pigs, homie. I feel better, got the thing on me. Tell the FBI I follow Jeff Bezos, pesos, marshmallows, rainbows, game shows. Think about mine, look at the rough on the back, look at downside. Thinking I die, but get a pie side. Spend my time, gonna get my time, gonna pick up my ride, gonna get my pride, gonna pick up my pride, gonna get my time, gonna hop the line, bitch, it up, it's in my time.
Without further delay, let's get to tonight's tale of the tape. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Arena and now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Chicago! Ready. Go.
Well, even an Olympic wrestler has to be salivating at this matchup. Boxer versus kickboxer. She's got some of the most brutal kicks in the game. The question is, can she get them off?
She is going to have to land those kicks before her opponent gets into range. Because the moment the boxer gets into range, she is hell on wheels. She throws combinations and she extends those combinations until you do something to stop her. This is a fantastic matchup and I cannot wait to watch these two talented women.
Perfect execution as she gets the single leg takedown. Oh, well played there as she gets back to her feet. Oh, short uppercut in the clinch by Maia Bueno Silva.
What a kick. That one landed.
Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there.
Great shot on the double leg.
Oh, she's got head movement even off her back, huh? Nicely.
She's not sitting and waiting until her opponent throws. She's moving in advance, and it's allowing her to evade these strikes.
Nice slip by her there. She's avoided a lot of these ground and pound offerings. Bueno Silva's in half guard now.
And now she's a mount.
Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound.
Posturing up now. Oh, and she lands a huge strike to the head.
Nice transition.
Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one. Well, her opponent is squirming, and this might be the beginning of the end. The ground and pound strikes continue to land at will.
Landing it over and over again. She needs to make sure that when she's chasing the finish, she doesn't get excited and lose the position.
Nice strike from the bottom fighter there. Oh, beautiful reversal on the ground, and now she's got the dominant position. Bueno Silva's in half guard. Now potentially working on a submission instead. Oh, Darce choke, locked and loaded. Oh, she got out. How good is that? Man, these women are putting on a show tonight. The crowd absolutely loving it as they make their way back to the feet.
The crowd's going crazy because they just saw two high-level grapplers mix it up on the ground. It was phenomenal to watch.
She's got a good jab. Trying to hammer that lead leg. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Ooh, that looks pretty tight.
She's got an arm triangle here, and it looks very tight. She's got to clear the guard, get off to the side, and drop her weight towards the ground. And she wants to finish the fight.
Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. Oh, Renee Aldana gets back up, and she is just relentless. Unbelievable. Under a minute now to go round one. And once again, looking for that highlight reel KO with that front kick. Right hand over the top. Well, she's already landed several big takedowns, and there's another one. So you gotta like what you're seeing here. This offensive wrestling is on.
It's unbelievable. Be careful.
Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Maida Bueno Silva. Ground and pound strike there now.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
To the nose, out to the mouth. Okay, buddy. Cross the mouth.
All right, let us now check out some of the action from that round, DC, and what a display of striking for her.
Yeah, she did a fantastic job of finding her spot, putting herself in position where she was the one landing and really dictating the pace of the fight. She did a great job of mixing up everything to get in control.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. They're probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike. She landed, and she landed very effectively.
south position. Choke now. Back push it. Well, the ground and count is there once again. Strong work here by Bahia Bueno Silva. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under his neck. Finish the fight. Chill.
She's moving her head pretty good on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these shots. Oh, nice job by her there. You see how strong she is. Her opponent's trying to control posture, unable to do so.
Now she can get to work and put the money in the bank with that ground and pound.
Money in the bank. Oh, looks like she's working on a triangle here, DC. Her opponent not the tapping type, but she could be submitted here short.
She could be submitted, and if you don't want to tap, you're going to sleep. Because it doesn't take that long for that triangle to really be sunk in and put you out and shut your lights off. And that is exactly what it looks like about to happen. Oh, nice.
All right, so the ladies make their way back to the feet. Nice job by her there, and the crowd is just laughing it up.
Yeah, they're loving her willingness to fight to get back to her feet. She never accepts
a strike by her there, knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike now. She's got to get out of the way of the block and fight for space so that she can evade her opponent to finish it.
Just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every shot.
It's overwhelming for her opponent to be in there with, oh, nice headlock.
Backdoor's choke is tight. How is she not tapping?
I have no idea.
She scrambled well in this fight, and she had to exercise some patience there a little bit, but once she found an opening, the tap came shortly thereafter. Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deeds only stopping this contest at 3 minutes, 4 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Myra Chicago!
About this young woman as the celebration is on. She sat for this heavyweight fight. We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting a former UFC heavyweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Dan the Beast Savage. And now using the opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
luck getting this man out of there, particularly in round one. Nogueira has proven over the course of his Hall of Fame career that he can take damage with the best of them. We'll see if his chin holds up, given how powerful the opponent is tonight. Swing and a miss with that straight left hook. Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Straight punch, that is useful. And let them fight out of it.
The wrestler loves the clinch also, but it's not where he's most comfortable. He's most comfortable exploding into his opponent. This jiu-jitsu fighter wants to be in close, wants to be in tight, and that's exactly where he is right now. That guillotine is very tight.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense.
Another submission attempt here, and this is a good one. Oh, that thought flew choke is... Oh, he's out. Severn getting one here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet. Oh, looked like that strike from the bottom fighter got the crowd's attention.
That was nice. Oh, he's going triangle here.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now. Oh, looks tight to me. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense. Keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Oh, he's got his back. Severn's in half guard. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how
Nogueira's trying to get the triangle here. Let's see if he can close the show. Oh, good tap. Nogueira's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and showed in that defense.
Oh, good ground and pound here. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Oh, look at that high-level grappling. The fighter reverses position and attains a dominant position. By close guard now. He's got to be careful, though. He's got a lot of submissions off his back. Oh, well placed with the hammer fist there by Nogueira. Back mount now. 90 seconds now to go in round one.
Great submission defense.
Oh, great job by him there to reverse things and get the dominant position. Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Oh, gotta protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth. Submission defense wins this transition.
Severn's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so. Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submitted.
No, it doesn't seem like it because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
20 seconds to go. Nogueira's in half guard. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now.
He's got to shrink and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last round. Lots for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, man, these guys stood on a quarter in the middle of the octagon. Take one to give one. Over and over, each guy landed, and they both landed very well over the course of that first round.
All right, so there is the horn. That means the round is over. We nearly had a finish due to a submission, but I think you got to give credit to both the offense and the defense.
Yeah, you gotta give credit to both guys. But nothing more beautiful than an extended grappling exchange like we just witnessed. One guy almost submitted, one guy escaped. It's one of the most exciting things you can watch in all of mixed martial arts.
Well, hard to imagine we would get this late in the fight and have the BJJ practitioner not attempt to
I have no idea.
Picture perfect shot there, DC, and that boy does it.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. That guillotine is tight.
And there's the top. Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. Keep watching that. Call the shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. He's so skilled. He's so tricky, and he's so good at weaving a web that gets you lost in it that he made him pay for it tonight and got the submission pick.
Let's get into Bruce Buffer now. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 38 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Antonio Rodrigo Minotauro Nogueira.
Well, what an incredible result here tonight as you see the winner there celebrating his victory by way of submission, and they put so much stock into finishing this fight. They felt like to really spin his career forward, they needed to not just win but get the finish, and they certainly got it tonight.
They got the finish. He's such a terrific grappler. Every time he's on his back, he looks...
All right, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the right corner, Paulo the Eraser.
Right, early round action here. Paulo Costa was humble and confident about this particular matchup. He believes he has a decided power advantage on the feet, but he also said if this fight hits the ground, I really believe I can pound this guy out as well. So Paulo Costa, needless to say, bullish about his chances of getting a win here tonight and elevating his career to that next level. Well, he keeps going back to the well with that left hand, just out of range. His opponent in a lot of trouble.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt really bad. This guy has to hurt very badly again. Oh, nice inside leg kick. Yeah.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here.
Ooh, that kick landed was hurt. Oh my goodness, what a right hand.
Oh! Couple of shins here being tested early. Straight to the body by Costa.
A big, massive push that really has put his opponent on skates. Oh, nice left hand. Gotta be careful here.
Nice Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. Whitaker gets up and decides to take this fight back to its feet, despite having a seemingly dominant position on the ground. All right, you see his high-level footwork here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You could tell, John, he's setting a trap. He's trying hook side, his big power side. So he'll keep feint, not little punches, with no intent to land, just to get his opponent where he needs him to be to land that kill shot.
He's looking to land the right, just out of range. Oh! Massive kick to the head. Swing and a miss with that punch.
Oh, he's stunned bad. He's got to grab him. He's got to recover. Oh, knife right in.
Strong outside leg kick. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. So the numbers continue to pile up. 30 total strikes have now landed for Robert Whitaker. Whitaker gets the takedown. Useful.
This is where he wants to be.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Right inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands out. Our guys start to attack triangle.
Effective use of the jab. You
don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
All right, well, good news is he's right. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
You don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Swing and a miss by Costa. You got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
Here's Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 15 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Robert the Reaper Whitaker!
Well, he's still on the right side of 30, and Robert Whitaker just continues to add to what is already the best legacy for an Australian fighter in UFC history. There is nothing this man cannot do inside that octagon, as you saw here tonight. Congratulations to the Reaper, Robert Whitaker.
Grainger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call? An office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. But Grainger's easy-to-search website quickly helps you find what you need to keep the office and their HVAC running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. for tonight's main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action between Peter Manfredo Jr. and Kelly Pavlik. He's on his way to take this tough challenge inside the ropes, but not much focus and passion in these final moments leading the way here. Kelly Pavlik's got his eye on the prize. Look at that focus and determination during his ring walk.
He's a blue corner with a record of 35 wins, 19 knockouts, and 6 losses. Fighting out of Providence, Peter, the Pride of Providence, Manfredo Jr. And his opponent across the ring. His professional record stands at 36 impressive wins, 32 of them by knockout, and 2 losses. From Youngstown, the Ghost, Kelly Pavlik.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up and let's go.
Opening round scheduled for 10. Teddy, what role can the fans play on the fighters, the atmosphere of the arena when they know there's two guys meeting up that can bang?
An immature fighter, a less experienced fighter can get caught up. He can try to satisfy the audience. That's a quick way to be going to the shower earlier than you wanted to.
Gets rid of that effort. Solid hook upstairs. One. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Peter Manfredo. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Nice block. Pavlik showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch.
Let's go.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Pavlik's gotta be feeling the impact of that uppercut. On the spectrum of boxer on one side and puncher on the other, where does Pavlik lie?
I think that he's really a mix. He's a blue-collar puncher. You know, he's a guy that brings his whole tool chest. You know, he can punch, but he's a guy that doesn't forget about all the other things. He makes sure that all the nails get placed into the wood.
Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Pavlik's punch didn't come close. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Pavlik showing that walking stick right now, utilizing the jab. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Kelly Pavlik's just making some room for himself here. Move your head. And that's the end End of round one. You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
Here we go. Round two is underway.
Let's see some defense.
Up top with the right hand. Concern right now is protecting that cut. What should he be doing defensively?
Well, right now the problem is the cut's above his eye, so it's running into his eye a little bit. I know this is hard, but he's got to stop pouring at it. I know it's distracting, but stop pouring at it. Keep your hands in front and worry about the punches coming at you, not the blood that's flowing.
Havlic's showing you a little defensive skill there as they'll move away from that punch. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. They both decide to bring it.
Keep the head moving.
Blocks that punch. Big uppercut right on the mark.
Inside, over your head.
And an excellent uppercut by Kelly Pavlik. Solid left hand to the head. There's 90 seconds to go here in this round. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Blocks that punch. Manfredo stumped by a left hand. Able to cut down that ring and just push his opponent against the ropes. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. He engages in the clinch. Great movement to get away from those punches. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Kelly Pavlik's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. He gets off with a combination up top. Flush shot, the left hand came in. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Kelly Pavlik. Still no defense out of him. Still no ability to stop this onslaught. He's taking serious damage.
And you got to worry about his future, because the damage you've taken right now for tonight, okay, we understand that, but how is this going to impact him for the future? That's where you're starting to get into a danger zone right now. All right, deep breath now. Deep breath. Relax. Relax. Are you all right?
Start of a new round, and you got to expect his opponent to jump all over him. He nearly got rid of him at the end of the last round.
See, if I'm in the other corner, I'm telling him get after, but you can use that in reverse. You know your opponent's coming after you. Maybe he gets a little reckless. You have an opportunity to nail him as he's coming after you.
Pavlik's the target of a hook. Pavlik's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. He's winning the fight to me based on his overall speed. He's just a faster, quicker fighter, and it's making it so that he's able to employ his ways get the best of his opponent.
Oh, he has that physical asset, no doubt about it. You can see it. But he has to be careful that he doesn't get carried away. He doesn't get reckless with that speed.
Pavlik's shoving his opponent there. Left hook, right hand, well done, especially to the body. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Overhand right could be so effective. Little head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. Flush right hand to the head. Halfway through this round. Pavlik does a lot of good things in the ring, but one thing that I think for a long time was underrated is his power.
Yeah, he has good power, but the other thing that he has is he's reliable, he's steady, he's consistent, he's not spotty.
Kelly Pavlik's almost looking foolish that time he made so bad. A lot of people may think he's putting forth a good effort just by throwing punches, but his corner would disagree. He is not being effective.
No, not at all. And why? Why is he not being effective? Because he's not thinking about what he's doing. He's just chucking punches. He's not really putting any intellect behind it. Look at the way he has to throw them instead of just throwing them.
That time. It was intended to the head. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Last 10 seconds. Nice work, great technique. The combo lands. And that does it for this round.
This fight, because listen to me, man. If you want this fight, you gotta stay busy out there, all right? Because you're losing this fight. Why? Because you're not throwing any punches.
Relax, relax. You're doing great. Keep the pressure on him. Keep on him.
So as we start round 4, we reflect on the first 3, looking at Teddy's scorecard. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Come on, get focused. Punches and bunches. It worked out well there with that combo.
Yeah, you know, the early punches set up the late punches.
Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Not able to land the headshot. Here in these later rounds, you can start to see a trend, and one is developing. He cannot get away from that left hand.
Now listen, when you throw your punches, it's not enough just to chuck them out there. You gotta throw them from the right distance. He's throwing them from a little too close, where he's vulnerable, as you said, to that left hand.
Athlete's just creating a little bit of real estate for himself. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Focus. 10 clicks of the target. This round comes to an end, and you can just see that he doesn't have much to him, not much energy there. I mean, how does a trainer fix that?
Well, first of all, you said a key word there. You said you can just see. Well, his opponent can see it, so he's not going to slow down. His opponent now is going to come out even faster. So if you're the trainer, the first thing you say is, hey, take a deep breath, get yourself together. Don't let this guy know you're tired. You're not tired.
You're good, all right? You're okay, right? Breathe with me. Now listen, you threw a wide punch and you caught you. Tighten up your punches, all right?
Teddy, I got to be honest with you. Based on what we saw in that last round, I didn't think we'd be broadcasting this round. I thought the fight would be over. It may be soon if his opponent can jump on him.
But this could be his only chance. I don't think it can last much longer. Maybe this is the moment where you expect your opponent to come after you fast. Maybe you grit yourself, you plant your feet, you draw a line in the sand, so to speak, and you nail him coming in.
Havlic's whiffing there. A big, wide, sweeping shot. I mean, perfect to counter against.
Yes, it is, and you know it's only a matter of time. You know, that goes into the old computer, the old brain, where the guy remembers that, and the next time he's going to capitalize on it.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Kelly Pavlik. Havlic's head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big key to this fight right now.
Yeah, it is, and his opponent right now is not making adjustments. Matter of fact, he's starting to drown himself because he's going more and more head hunting, and the more he does it, the more he misses, the more frustrated he gets, the more tired he gets. He needs to make a change downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body.
Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. And that's the end of round 5. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
Jump on in this round, all right?
round. Kelly Pavlik's dominance in the first half of this fight was pronounced. Now, as this round begins, a new task for him. Finish up the second half of this fight just as strong.
Yeah, that's a good point, Joe. His enemy is not only the guy in front of him, but it's being that he's got such a lead. You know, his enemy is having such great success so far. Does it get him a little bit into a lull? If he gets into a lull now, he can blow that first half of the fight what he's done so well.
Accurate jab brings the right hand. Pavlik's hand speed right now, the difference with what we just saw, able to land that combination.
Yeah, he's probably going to need a little bit more down the road, but right now, that's got him in front.
Keep those hands up.
Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. Halfway through round 6. Pavlik's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch.
Unload! Unload! More punches!
Pavlik's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Yeah, focus!
Gets rid of that body shot. Kelly Pavlik's defense has been just unbelievable tonight. I mean, Teddy, he takes such appreciation seeing a guy putting forth his craft like this.
Yeah, you do, and that's why he's able to have such a long career. That's why he's able to be, you know, so consistently good, because he doesn't take a lot. He doesn't get worn out. He's fresh.
Keep moving! Keep moving!
Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. Good counter punch. I loved how he moved off to the side and landed it.
Yeah, that's real smart. That's something that you teach in the gym, and you love when you see it executed.
So he puts forth another punishing display. Pavlik's dominating this fight from start to finish, and the end is getting near.
Yeah, and his opponent's looking like he's got Everlast written on his forehead. I mean, he looks like a bag.
You let this guy get away. Come on, this is it. You gotta make it a fight now. You can't just move around. You gotta move your hands. All right, let's go. Listen, you need to move your head to the side.
The action starts up again, but it's only favored one man. Hard to see this fight going the distance based on what we've witnessed so far. Teddy, I'm starting to wonder, what is the answer for this guy? Can he do anything else in this? Yeah, he throws punches, but he has no accuracy. Can this change in mid-fight?
Well, it has to if he wants to win this fight. And how does it change? Well, you know, the problem is these things have to be put in place in the gym. I don't know if you could do it right now, but if you could, you tell him in the corner, hey, tighten up a little bit, you know, shorten up these darn punches.
Nice work!
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Kelly Pavlik. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. halfway point of round 7. Pavlik's able to avoid that punch. Pavlik's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also, it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him. Pace yourself, just like that. Just like that. Come on, in movement. Unload, unload, more punches.
Kelly Pavlik's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. And we come to the end of the round.
You have to be busy. This guy is beating the shit out of you. You have to throw 3 or 4 punches in a row. You can turn this around, but you gotta let it go.
He's almost done. Out of that round. You're in control. Next round, let's keep busy. Nice work. Nice work. You're doing well.
8th round now underway, and Teddy, your scorecard hasn't changed. Pavlik's in complete control of this fight. He looks unstoppable. I don't see this changing at all.
Well, the only way it changes is if he gets a little full of himself, you know, if he starts taking things for granted. But I just don't think it's in his makeup.
Focus. Come on, cover up. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. And just grabbing onto his opponent. Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Peter Manfredo. Uppercut. Uppercut. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Wow, is he defensively sound. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Pavlik's really got a way about him when it comes to his footwork, his movement. It's serving him very well defensively.
Yes, it is. He's controlling range. He's controlling distance. He's keeping his opponent where he wants him.
Good, solid right hand lands. Teddy, he's wobbling all over the ring.
You know, Joe, he can't use his legs right now, so he wishes, and it's too late for it because he wasn't taught, but he wishes he was a guy who was taught how to slip right in front of a guy and make the guy miss. Then at least he could do that. Right now, his only chance is to grab because the legs are not going to be there for him.
cleaner he is with the counter punching.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
And round 8 comes to an end. Hazlitt's in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah, we just hope that the judges, and you never know that. That's one thing that sometimes can really disappoint you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way, because I can't see it any other way.
I need you to throw more than one punch out there.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man, completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been. Off target with that hook. Nice strike after catching one by Manfredo. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Turned that hook over, but couldn't turn it into a connect. Havlic's proving to be elusive. Havlic's defense is paying off now.
Keep that head moving. Pace yourself. Punch!
Now he ties up there. Havlic's jab continues to carry the day. He's wanted it, he's gotten it. That was off the mark. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Kelly Pavlik.
Watch the hook.
Havlic's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. End of that round, and what I take away from it is that he has a great grasp of what the judges look for. Good, clean, effective punching has him in control.
But that's what happens when you have a good amateur background, where you're real calm. That's your office. You're able to see things. You don't see one way to hit a guy, not even two. You see 4 or 5 ways to hit a guy with the same punch. And he's showing that right now.
Straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body more.
They've come this far, now only 1 round to go. 10th round upon us.
Catch yourself.
This fight going the distance, hey, we thought it would end early. Here they are, going all the way.
Gotta see what's coming.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Havlic's doing well here with that two-punch combination.
Hey, let's go!
Took a shot, now he gives a left. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Havlic's just not showing me enough offense right now. I mean, I understand he did get hurt earlier.
Yeah, he did.
But he still has to put something forth.
Yeah, he does. It's kind of like that kid who gets his hand put in a cookie jar. You know, you're not going to give up eating cookies. You still have a sweet tooth. You want to still go back and get that snack. You better find another way. He needs to find another way.
So two guys who everybody thought had no chance of hearing the final bell now wait for the judges' scorecard.
Explosion early on, but later on, it's a little tap dance.
Havlic's performance tonight was exactly what he was looking for. And it's exactly what the judges reward. Good, solid effort, a unanimous decision.
Yeah, if he was a pitcher, he'd be getting a shutout right now. Almost a perfect game.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night. Good evening, everybody. Glad that you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. For our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the welterweight division between Manny Pacquiao and Sugar Ray Leonard. Manny Pacquiao is making his way to the ring right now. Boy, he's not bashful at all, is he? Look at him, confidently making his way down for this contest. Leonard's confidence is really showing through as he makes his way to the ring. They're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This 10-rounder. That was a miss by Sugar Ray Leonard. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Teddy, what is one of the distinct advantages that Sugar Ray Leonard has just by being the taller guy in this fight?
Well, one of the advantages he has here is where the shorter guy is going to be kind of forced into certain situations. You know, his options are going to be limited. He's going to feel pressure. You have pressure when you're fighting Leonard to begin with. But now he's going to have the pressure of trying to force his way inside, getting maybe a little too reckless. And Leonard is going to have the pleasure, the luxury of staying on the outside, understanding that, and catching him coming in. Probably catching him with uppercuts as the shorter man walks forward.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Manny Pacquiao's left, landing well. Halfway through round number one. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? A stinging uppercut by Manny Pacquiao. Teddy, early on here, you cannot stress enough how much good comes from going to the body.
And you can't stress how many times you heard your parents tell you as a kid, put that change into the piggy bank, because it's going to add up. Well, body punches add up.
They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on here.
Yeah, Joe, if this keeps up, they're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Manny Pacquiao. Scores up top with a left. Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Worst kind of right hand you can catch. He should tie it up here. Leonard's absorbing a hook. Final 10 seconds of round number one. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
All right, listen. You need to create more power, okay? Flip this punch, then throw a straight right down the middle. You gotta give it double jab. You're not giving me a double jab.
Breathe. Breathe. I need to see the combinations from you. All right, let's throw the combinations. This fight is way too close.
He seems fully recovered to me. Here we are, the start of a new round, and a fighter that got tagged hard in the last round seems as fresh as could be.
Well, when you push a fighter, when you push a human being to a dark place, that's when you're going to find out what's right inside of them, what's great inside of them. And he's responding just that way.
Getting rid of that punch from his opponent. Well blocked by Sugar Ray Leonard. Pacquiao with the good block there. Pacquiao's got to deal with a cut around his eye. Now, it looks like it's below his eye, so we'll see what kind of effect it has. That was a fine block by Sugar Ray Leonard. Good block by Manny Pacquiao. You know, everybody associates Sugar Ray Leonard not only with the championships and the Olympic glory, but with the comebacks. coming out of retirement to fight. He had the detached retina, took 3 years off, and then came back against the marvelous one, Marvin Hagler, in a fight, Teddy, that to this day, people will still argue over who won. Well, Ray won.
Yeah, Ray got it. I mean, that's the main thing. You open up the record book and you're going to see Sugar Ray Leonard as the winner in that fight. But what he really did was he created a scenario. He understood at that point in his life what he couldn't do. He couldn't fight for 3 minutes. So he survived for early parts. He stayed out of damage, out of harm's way, and he stole ends around.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one.
In and out, in and out.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Keep working, son. Hits him in the mug with the right. And that's the end of round 2. Pacquiao's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Listen to me. The best defense is the throw punch. You need to throw more punches. That's the way. He's doing fine. He's just beating you to the punch. That's all. You need to throw more.
And round number 3 is underway. And he's holding. Nowhere close, that punch by Sugar Ray Leonard. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking one. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Sugar Ray Leonard's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. That's a good block by Manny Pacquiao. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Manny Pacquiao. SRL getting rid of that punch. Leonard's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch.
Work the body, kid. Body shot.
Another thing that I saw with Sugar Ray Leonard, and it did come in the later part of his career, but if there's a flaw, it's there. And it was always there, but it didn't get exposed as much when it was early. But he had a habit, the second time he heard fight, you saw it, where he would lay his head on the right side sometimes. And when he did that, every once in a while he did it, and he did it with a little distance, he wasn't close enough, and he did it with the left hand low. And he left himself vulnerable, as he did in that fight, to right hand.
Non-stop energy from both guys in this round. The final minute is here. Well off the mark by Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao is able to land a nice clean left hand. Leonard's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
You know, we're early in this fight, but Pacquiao's energy may come into question soon. He's throwing a lot of punches, Teddy.
Yeah, and his mental energy, too. I'm wondering if he's getting a little discouraged that his opponent is not showing a lot of effect from all those shots.
10 seconds to go in this third round.
Okay, let's go.
He just missed that shot up top. And that's the end of round 3.
Don't walk into it when I'm throwing a punch. Listen to me. You're not giving me enough punches, okay? Throw more punches. Just hook. All right. You are dominating this fight. Keep it up. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And let's show you Teddy's scorecard for the first 3 rounds. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Sugar Ray Leonard. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Good looking uppercut that time. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Good flush shot by Manny Pacquiao. Halfway through this round here. Little head hunting with the left. Good fighting, snapping shot by Manny Pacquiao. The referee is thinking about stopping this fight. He's thinking about calling a halt to a Sugar Ray Leonard fight because Ray's in a bad spot.
Hey, look, we've seen basketball games where Michael Jordan gets the benefit. I have a funny feeling that Sugar Ray Leonard's going to get a little more time, a little benefit of the doubt because who he is.
Manny Pacquiao blocks that punch. Leonard's out there just waiting on a counterpunch, isn't he?
Yeah, well, first of all, why is it? Because he knows if he walks in, he's going to get caught. So what he wants to do is, he knows there's basically a guard at that door. He's trying to get that guard to get out of there so he can go through that door.
Still not moving it up.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Pacquiao's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. 4th round now with his last 10 seconds.
That's it.
And round 4 comes to an end. Pacquiao, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Slip these punches and throw it straight right down the middle. Need to make punches. Throw more punches to the body.
break after catching one by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Let's see some more head movement.
He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Sugar Ray Leonard. It is unbelievable how this fight is being fought. Both guys unwilling to stop. One guy goes at it, the other guy meets him punch for punch.
Well, you've heard it before. You've heard the term used, one day at a time, to deal with something very different.
Good power punch, the right hand landed. Stunned, but all of a sudden now, surviving. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Sugar Ray Leonard. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Keep your hands up. How about a return to center with the left hand? There you go. Good double jab by Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Why is his opponent struggling so much here? Why can he not land a clean headshot?
Well, one reason is his opponent is moving his head. He's doing a good job of being elusive, but there's no change. He's just throwing straight, naked punches at him. He needs to make a little adjustment, a little adaptation. He needs to feint a little bit, get a false movement, get him out of position, get him off balance, and then time him a little bit. He keeps just throwing at him. He's going to keep doing what he's doing. Move air around.
We come to the end of this round, and for this fighter, I think that's a good thing, because I was looking at him there, Teddy, and it looked like he was breathing in and out of his mouth for most of that round.
Yeah, and that's a bad sign. That means that the gas tank is a little low. He's low on petrol.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. That was fucking amazing. I want another round like that. This is true.
And we are underway with the second half of this fight. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there.
Move your head.
A headshot blocked. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Pacquiao showing us that his legs may not be completely underneath him the way he wants them to be after being stunned earlier. He's really hanging on in there. He's tying up a lot.
Yeah, but he's being allowed to. I have to say that right now as a trainer, that he's allowed to do that. His opponent should not cooperate with him. He should take a little step back and make sure he takes advantage. Don't let him tie up.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Manny Pacquiao. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. might start to question what happened in training camp. Pacquiao's got nothing left in the tank.
I would question that too. You know, the first thing that comes to my mind is that they were expecting a knockout, so they trained for a short fight. And guess what? They're sorry.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Manny Pacquiao. I like the way that jab is doubled up by Sugar Ray Leonard. Manny able to block that. 10 seconds remaining in this round. And round 6 comes to an end. Pacquiao's corner has quite a task in front of them now. Their fighter's eye swollen shut.
Right now, you have to come up with some strategy. Maybe he turns his stance around, where he leads now with the good eye. You know, right now the good eye is back a little bit where he can't pick up things. Maybe now he needs to change his position in the ring, where at least his good eye is in front.
You understand me? Let's see some defense and more punches. I need you to watch. Wait for us.
As another round gets underway, it gets us thinking, how much more of this will we see? Hard to envision this fight going the distance with how lopsided it's been. Good step back counter punch there. Unable to connect by Sugar Ray Leonard. Great defense turning to offense for Manny Pacquiao right there. Blocked and punched back. Pacquiao's in a cycle right now that's not paying off for him. He has been busy. Yes, he's committed to trying to be on the attack, but not enough of these punches are landing.
Now, I would not call this guy in, from what I've seen, to paint my house. Because, I mean, this guy looks like he paints graffiti boards. I mean, he's just throwing stuff in there, like you said. And it's just, it's not making the picture you want to see. It's not accurate. It's not effective.
Halfway through the 7th round. Took a shot, now he gives a left. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Sugar Ray Leonard. Pacquiao's leaving himself wide open there. You just can't do that.
Well, you can do it, but you're going to get paid. You're going to eat some leather. You're going to get punched in the mouth. That's going to happen.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Manny Pacquiao. Off the target by Sugar Ray Leonard. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. all right? Don't get lazy. You're winning this fight.
Well, we heard the stories coming into this fight that he worked extra hard in the gym. Now you're seeing the payoff, Teddy. Your scorecard through 7 rounds has him up big.
Well, we heard about him working those 5-minute rounds instead of the traditional 3-minute rounds, and it's showing. It's paying for him, as you just said.
Sugar Ray blocks that punch. Leonard's really making some boxing purists out there put a smile on their face because his defense has been stellar. I mean, so fundamentally sound.
Yeah, well, that's why he always goes rounds, and that's why people think he has an iron chin. I don't know if he has an iron chin because the chin never gets touched. He's a guy that's always going rounds because his defense is so good.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Oh, that's good stuff. Fired right back with one of his own. Good work by Manny Pacquiao. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. He clinches when he gets to the inside.
Just like that, just like that.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Carries that punch intended for the head. Nice block, now the overhand left. And that's the end of round 8. Leonard's in dominating form here tonight. He's doing everything he wanted to do, and he's ahead on our scorecards ringside.
Yeah, but don't forget, he's in the other guy's hometown. So don't let up too soon. Don't start partying too soon. You know, still keep doing the things you were doing to get you to this place.
The 9th round is here. Sugar's got that look to him like he's ready to fire off, and that time between rounds served him well. Nice strike after catching one by Manny Pacquiao. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Leonard's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Pacquiao's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. punches here. Now, his opponent is showing very, very good movement. What adjustments can he make to deal with that movement?
Well, Joe, when you find a guy who's smart, who's hard to hit, first of all, you got to shorten those punches up. If they're wide, they have no chance at all. And you got to go to the one place that's not moving. Guess where that is? Downstairs.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Manny Pacquiao.
He's still not moving enough. Move, move.
Unable to make an impact there by Manny Pacquiao. He returns the favor with an uppercut. Scores with the combo to the head. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. So he takes a breather between rounds after he just put forth more of the same punishment. Teddy, we've been sitting here all night long as he lands these thudding blows. You can just hear the damage landing.
Yeah, and I can feel them. Some fluids that I don't really want are coming onto my shirt.
You're ahead on points. You have this one, okay? Be smart in the last round. It's almost done.
It is the final round. Here they go. Comes right back at him with a left hand. That straight right, unable to connect. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Leonard blocks that punch.
Cover up.
You're not smoking. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Protecting his head well with his guard. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Leonard's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Move your head.
Pacquiao with a good block there. He missed with that headshot. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. blocks the headshot. That was a dominating performance tonight.
Yeah, this is one you would think there's no drama in the reading of the scorecards.
Let's hear those scorecards and send it up to the ring. So a unanimous decision win by Sugar Ray Leonard. That's the way we saw it all night long. The judges agreed.
It's hard to see it any other way.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening. Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds in the welterweight division. It should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. Wolf's coming to the ring with his entourage of cornermen, but they look calm, cool, and collected. Hard to believe that they're going to be firing off punches within moments. Emmanuel Augustus is coming down to the ring, and you can tell with that zip in his step that he plans on this one being a spectacular evening for him.
His adversary, with a record of 38 wins, 20 knockouts, and 33 defeats, fighting out of Chicago, Emmanuel Augustus.
All right, fellas. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
Well, they're underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Teddy, I assume many times in your career, you were instructing a fighter that was going to face a fighter who just had the longer reach, flat out had it. What did you tell him? What did you try to cement in his head leading up to that fight?
You know, sometimes you get caught up when you're fighting a fighter with those great, outstanding physical attributes like tallness and height, reach advantage. You start to think that only one way is the way to go. You got to force yourself to work your way in. I remind myself and I remind my fighter that you can step out. It makes the taller man give up his height. Walk him into traps.
Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Augustus' defense is paying off now. Nice work on the right hand by Emmanuel Augustus. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. Scored well with the left downstairs. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Blocks that belt line well. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. A sharp jab by Emmanuel Augustus. The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stack computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Emmanuel Augustus is swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Last 10 seconds of this first round. And this round comes to an end. What started as mild swelling has now turned into this. Holt's eye is closed. He's a one-eyed fighter right now.
And that's the fault of his corner. They needed to get that end swell, that cold piece of metal on that eye a couple rounds ago. They did not. And now, as you said, they have a Cyclops, a one-eyed fighter.
More than one punch. This fight is even, so I need to see more than one punch out of you.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Holt. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Jump on him right now.
Solid uppercut. How about a return to sender with the left hand?
Hey, gotta get some of that too now. Come on, let's go.
Oh, good exchange there. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. That worked out well, that hook from Augustus. Halfway through round number 2. You see how he does that right there? How he just pushes away. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Holt. Augustus is just looking to get it done on the back end here, Teddy.
Yeah, he is. He's just waiting to set a trap. You know, he's trying to get his opponent to walk in where he can make a miss and bang, swing it on him.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the word by Augustus. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Missed the target with that hook. Round comes to an end here. An enjoyable night sitting ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. A lot better than our day we spent at the horse track the other day, where we couldn't get any winners, at least I couldn't. But we were talking about the fact that so many parallels to be made between boxing and life boxing and all these other sports we enjoy, like horse racing, of being well-conditioned and working your way up to this one singular moment.
Yeah, well, the trainer obviously has to get the athlete. In this case, the athlete happens to be over 1,000 pounds, and that's a horse. You know, at peak condition, he has to look at a counter just like a trainer does with a fighter, know when the race is, know when the fight is, and not get used up out on the track or used up, of course, in the gym.
It's much too early for him to be hearing this kind of analysis, but it's true. Holt's punches right now are slowing down. He's tired.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if he's mentally tired, he's discouraged, or physically he didn't put the work in.
Able to cover up that gut. Targeting the left hand to the body. Holt just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Well timed by Holtz. He took a step back and landed the counter.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Holtz giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Now hugging on the inside. Really frustrating his opponent now. Augustus is so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave it open.
Able to land the hook to the head. And he ties up on the inside. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Augustus. And he clinches yet again. Teddy, why is it in boxing that there are so many distinct styles that are defined by geography or culture or ethnicity, where we have a Mexican-style fighter, an Eastern European, upright fighter, an American-style fighter? Why is that?
Because you are influenced by your surroundings, by the temperament of the people in your surroundings. Aggressive people, aggressive style. Very thoughtful people, people that are very cerebral, well, you're going to have a defensive style. You're going to have a very careful style. It's going to fit right in.
Well off the mark by Holtz. And he just holds on there. Good counter by Augustus. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Nice strike after catching one by Emmanuel Augustus. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Work the body. Work the body. Hey, that's right. Body shots. Body shots.
You gotta land a big punch now. No doubt about it. You are losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot. Look at me. Knock this motherfucker out. Okay, listen.
It's all yours, baby. But you gotta keep working. Keep working, and this fight is yours. Don't get lazy out there, Tim. Don't get lazy. Winning this fight, do not get lazy.
Well, let's look at Teddy's scorecard through 3 rounds. Good block there by Holtz. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand.
Keep moving. You got to see that coming. Now, come on. Left and right.
Halfway through round number 4.
Go, go! Hook, hook.
Nice block by Holtz. Augustus is giving us a taste of some of that athletic ability, that hand speed right there. Good combination.
And his opponent, though, now is going to have to show us that he can do something to sort of, you know, adjust to this, to counter this. And that's going to be controlling range and timing, because he can't match up with the physical hand speed.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Augustus.
Watch the hook. Punch. Punch.
Holtz way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance.
Keep working the butt.
10 seconds to go in this round. He got hit, but he sends it right back. This round is in the books, and it looks like the gas tank on this fighter may be heading towards empty here. What is this, a case of guys just not putting in the road work and the conditioning prior to a fight?
No, you got to figure he came in. His weight was good. Scales don't lie. We looked at the weight. He came in pretty good condition. I think what it is now he's starting to get broken down a little bit, physically and mentally. The other guy is starting to impose himself on him.
Jabs.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. Holtz proving to be elusive.
Pace yourself.
Good work defensively by Emmanuel Augustus. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed it beautifully.
Good defense, just covering up down low. Augustus is putting on a show here. Defensively putting on a show.
And it's helping his offense because, you know, he's creating holes. He's creating opportunities, holes that he's filling as he makes his opponent miss.
Focus. Still not moving enough. Move, move. Uppercut.
Halfway into round number 5 here. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Holt's got to be really careful there, Teddy. I mean, he's leaving himself wide open.
And what's going to happen next? You know, he's leaving himself open. He hasn't paid for anything yet, but that will be coming before you know it.
Smart kid, focus. Left and right.
He missed with that headshot. You see him holding on.
Hook. Hook.
Final 10 seconds. Holt's punch is far off the target.
Nice.
Really fun-looking fight so far here. We've reached the halfway mark. Teddy, Your impressions as to what we're going to see in the second half of this fight?
More of the same. I don't think these fighters know how to do anything, at least tonight. They came here with this mentality, and you know what? You can't really change gears at this point. You're going to see more of the same.
Keep it up. Keep it up. That's it now. Nice work out there. Keep fighting smart and keep it going.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Not an accurate hook at all.
Yeah, baby, good work, good work. What's the hook? Got him, boy. Keep swinging, baby. Punch! Punch!
Don't let him get to you, kid. Relax, relax.
Augustus is making for a very frustrating round now for his opponent because he's moving so much. He's really utilizing that ring and showing that he's got the better footwork.
Yeah, he's doing what the old timers would say. You know, he's giving angles, keeping his opponent off balance. His opponent is strong, but he needs to be set to punch. He's making sure he doesn't allow him to get set. Doesn't give him that kind of landscape.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6.
Unload! Unload! More punches!
Unable to land clean by Holt.
Uppercut!
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Augustus is doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's there? The body. He needs to start going downstairs. That will freeze up some of that head movement.
I like the way he looked at the end of that round. It looks like he's gaining some momentum here. Good competitive fight, and I do believe that he's up on the scorecards.
Yeah, I have it the same way.
Now keep on. Stay on top of it. You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? You're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning. He's beating you. I need you to throw more than one.
Teddy, what do you think here as we start this round? I mean, you watch what he did in that last round, and you got to think that he can get himself back into this fight.
Well, that's how he's got to be thinking it. That's kind of what he's made up of. He's not a front runner. You know, he's not a fast starter anyway. He's the kind of guy that his real strength is to be able to wear you down and to have a great resolve and to be able to chip away. He's chipping.
Nice block by Holt.
Work the body, kid.
Unable to score with the hook. A well-targeted classic 1-2 by Holt. Good job staying away from the danger there. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Holt's got to be asking himself, at least his corner's got to be asking, can this go on like this? Can we continue to work at this work rate, throwing this many punches and be this ineffective?
So if he was a painter, he definitely wouldn't be Rembrandt because, you know, they're not clean strokes. They're not strokes that, you know, you look at them and they're paying off for him. I mean, he's more like doing finger paints. I mean, he's just throwing stuff at that canvas. And it's not looking real pretty right now.
Back to the body. Relax, relax.
A well-placed, gutsy uppercut after being tagged.
Unload, more punches.
Augustus is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go.
Watch the hook.
And this round comes to an end.
Take some chances. You have to take a chance with this guy, right? You got that? You have to take a risk. Listen, I'm not going to stand here and watch you. This is yours, you hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points like that.
Augustus is leading on your scorecard as we start round number 8, Teddy. But there is some doubt here. Only a few rounds remain.
Yeah, don't forget now in the other corner what's going on. We're just looking at one side here, Joe. But in the other corner, they're very aware of what's going on. They're behind. They're telling their guy, get after him. So it's not going to be enough to just stay status quo. This guy got to be ready to lift up his concentration a little.
Focus.
Not able to land the headshot. Augustus's combination punching is working well here.
Now focus. It's all right. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Each man able to land an uppercut.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Good block. Seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Able to dismiss that body shot.
Keep pushing.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Augustus.
Back to the center of the ring. Come on, work your way back to the center.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head.
Work the body, kid. Body shots.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. They're sending more than one at him now, the combo to the head.
Don't see those coming.
Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go.
Back to the body.
Emmanuel Augustus has got to be in control of things after that round. It's a good fight, very good fight. I give his opponent credit, but I do believe he's ahead on the scorecard.
Yeah, but you want to keep that carrot out in front of him. Keep running after something, you know? The worst thing is all of a sudden he thinks he's got the carrot, and he's sitting there, he's chomping away at it, and guess what? The tortoise goes right past him. Or in this case, his opponent gets his hand risen.
What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's get moving out there.
He looks anxious and ready to get underway here. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Not much action as he just ties up. Good block by Emmanuel Augustus. Nicely timed 1-2. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Emmanuel Augustus, his defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch.
Unload! Unload! More punches!
Not precise at all by Holtz. Halfway through the 9th round. Well, good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Augustus. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Holtz putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Augustus's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Good defensive skill with the block by Emmanuel Augustus. Good way to protect the midsection. This has been a very entertaining fight. A little time to reflect here at the end of this round. My thoughts being this: I would really be surprised if we go to a decision here. It just has that kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it has a feel to me like going to one of those places where you can eat all the pasta you can for one price, you know? And some guys get carried away. They eat about 5 bowls. Well, these guys, they're going to have a stomachache at the end. Somebody is going to wind up not standing at the end.
Then keep working. Keep working. Don't let him breathe. He's hurt. Get him in this round. Come on.
They have given a lot tonight. Now one more opportunity to give a little more. The final round is upon us.
Get out the way from those punches. Move your head. Move your head.
Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts.
Come on, stay away from those. Come on.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Holt's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is the block. He did it there well. Holt's got a way of just getting away from that punch.
Back to the body. Watch the hook.
Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Halfway through this 10th and final round. Able to show you his blocking ability.
Move.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Augustus. All right, here we go. Last 60 seconds of the fight.
Come on, go.
Two snapping jabs by Emmanuel Augustus. Blocks away that headshot. Augustus is well off the mark that time. Throughout the night, right up until that final bell moments ago, both these men tried to determine their fate. But now it's in the hands of these judges.
The pressure now is truly on the judges because this is the kind of fight where you need talent as a judge, you need discipline as a judge, and of course honesty to get the right decision here.
Emmanuel Augustus' effort tonight earns him a draw, Teddy.
Maybe good living, maybe he's been doing something good outside we don't know about, but I think he's very fortunate to get that one.
Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself. Seeing much personality out of this ring. Mosley's making his way to the ring right now, and he's doing so with a very business-like approach to things.
Introducing first, his professional record consists of 35 wins, 28 knockouts, and 2 defeats. Coming out of Gagos, Miguel Galdo. His adversary, an impressive record of 46 victories, 39 by way of knockout, and 6 defeats. Coming out of Linwood, George
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Miguel Cotto. And he's holding. Shane Mosley has faced power punchers before. We know he was recently up against Miguel Cotto. Now he faces this power puncher.
Well, Mosley, there's a couple of things that allow him to deal with a power puncher. Nobody really wants to fight a guy that has that big a razor. It's dangerous, but Mosley has a really good chin. And he has the speed. He's technically pretty good. Defensively, he knows what he's doing with. So if that's all you have is power, Mosley has more than that.
That's a well-scored left hand by Sugar Shane Mosley. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, Mosley's punch is far off the target. What a hook to the head by Miguel Cotto.
Come on, kid.
Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
Cotto had his super fight in 2008 against Antonio Margarito, and unfortunately for him, suffering his first loss, and maybe he found out a little something about himself.
Well, one thing he found out was that you can't take every punch. No matter how good your chin is, there's somebody else out there that can dent it. Also, he moved up in weight.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
It's all right. Keep moving.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Miguel Cotto. Huge uppercut from Cotto. Goes up top with the right hand. End of round 1. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
Listen, you're not working. You're not working. You're not working on anything you worked on. You're not double jabbing. You gotta work this kid. You understand? You got to keep working. You okay?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good block there by Miguel Cotto. Cotto's left now getting into the mix. Good flush shot upstairs. Shane Mosley's rocked by that punch. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this slow.
Protecting his head well with his guard. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Committing up top now, he goes there again. Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Miguel Cotto. 90 seconds to go here in this round. A little head hunting with the right. Nice block by Sugar Shane Mosley. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Miguel Cotto blocks that punch. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Cotto's ability to just get to his opponent before his opponent gets to him, showcased there. His hand speed is very good.
Yeah, it is, Joe. You know, it speaks to one of those old sayings that the trainers used to say, just get off first. That's what he's doing right now. He's getting off first.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Miguel Cotto. To the head he goes with a left hand. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Miguel Cotto. And we come to the end of round number 2. Teddy, let's discuss what's going on right here. His eye is completely swollen shut. What is the concern with the referee in the ringside position?
Well, right now they're worried about the welfare. You know, not just about tonight, but the future of this fighter. What damage he will take now because he can't see correctly. It's their job to protect the fighter.
Keep doing what you're doing. You gotta watch the water in the corner. Go crazy. Just don't get crazy.
Shane Mosley, he's fine. I'm looking at him starting this round right now, coming off a round where he was rocked, and I'm telling you, he looks perfectly good. Cotto's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that, a credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also, it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Mosley's effort has been admirable, but I don't think he's getting the results he would like to get here. He's tiring himself.
Yeah, what I think's starting to happen here, Joe, we saw him throwing a lot of punches, but not real effective punches. I'm wondering now, he's ahead right now in this part of the fight, but I'm wondering if he's getting discouraged because he didn't have the effect on his opponent he wanted him to.
I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
He clinches when he gets to the inside. Halfway through this round. Now a well-placed hook to the head. He just missed that shot up top. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Shane Mosley from Pomona, California, and his career aligns and parallels with another Southern California fighter, and that, of course, is Oscar De La Hoya. So even though Shane has been one of the best of his generation, just a little bit in the shadow of a fellow Southern California fighter.
Yes, that's true. I mean, he has the name, Sugar Shane Mosley, but he has a fighter who was a terrific amateur just like him, even a better amateur. He won gold medal in the Olympics and has a name that can catch up to Sugar Shane. And of course, course, that's the golden boy, Oscar De La Hoya.
Of course, Shane Mosley is the only boxer who has beaten Oscar De La Hoya 2 times in his career.
Yeah, well, he can match up real well. He's just as fast as De La Hoya, maybe even faster than De La Hoya, but a little stronger, a little bit more physical than De La Hoya.
Count down the final moments of this round. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Sugar Shane Mosley.
This is yours. This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points.
Keep shirts and don't fight and fight. Jab more, jab more, jab more. You gotta pick up the speed, all right? Pick up the speed.
Start of round number 4, easy scorecard to put together. Cotto's up 3 rounds to 0. Teddy, he's been carrying this fight because he's just simply been the more active guy.
Yeah, nobody's really landed a lot, to be honest, but when one guy's a lot busier than the other guy, he wins the round.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor orders.
That's a better prescription for him. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one.
Nice work! Nice work! Stop me, look!
90 seconds to go in round number 4. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Miguel Cotto. Cotto's well off the mark that time. Engages in the clinch. Mosley's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. So here he is again, missing more punches. Now, I like a guy that throws punches, Teddy, but at some point, you got to do more than that.
Yeah, I tell you right now, if he was a carpenter, I would not have him coming in doing my kitchen cabinets because he'd be just cutting up a lot of wood, you know, and it'd be all over the place. But I wouldn't have the bookshelves. I wouldn't have the cabinets that I want. I'd have a mess. And right now, this fight's getting messy.
You're not focusing.
10 seconds to go in the 4th. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
You need to capitalize on his mistakes. I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for his mistakes. Pace yourself, okay? No output.
It's all yours, baby. You gotta keep working. Keep working. This is your fight. Don't get lazy out there, okay?
Another round underway, but how many more will we see? You get the sense this fight could be heading towards a stoppage. Teddy, this has got to drive his trainer crazy because he's leaving himself wide open with these sweeping shots.
Well, you talk about that old saying, leaving the barn door open, and the horses are going to go out. Well, guess what? The punches, sooner or later, they're going to come in.
Working that gap.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Oh, what a whiff by Sugar Shane Mosley.
There you go.
And just grabbing onto his opponent. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Miguel Cotto. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Cotto's clearly committed to the strategy of footwork, of movement, of staying away and staying out of trouble.
Yeah, he's got plenty of air in those tires, and he's making sure that he's using them. He's spinning them around that ring. He just has to make sure that he doesn't get predictable where he's going straight back. He goes straight back, you can always time it.
Nothing there on the punch by Miguel Cotto. Nice strike after catching one by Miguel Cotto. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
You got this one. Okay.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. And the round comes to an end. In between rounds here, Mosley's eye is completely swollen shut. What would you be telling me?
Well, this is going to sound a little tiny harsh, but guess what? This is a tough business. I tell him, you have 2 eyes, right? Use the good one.
It's simple, okay? Keep it simple. You're making this harder than it is. Focus for me.
Here we are, the start of another round, and if everything goes according to the way the first half of this fight went, he's going to be coasting in for an easy win.
Well, if his opponent goes along with it, he definitely will, but maybe he'll change the script a little. Flip the script a bit.
Cotto's doing exactly what we expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. The jab's been there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. This is not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly, it's boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Cotto's punch didn't come close. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Halfway through round 6. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto's favorite punch is the jab, and tonight he's loving it.
Well, the jab is the table setter, Joe, and he set a beautiful table tonight. Napkin on the left, small fork on the left, knife on the right, and the food right in the middle. And he's eating all night.
You taking some English etiquette classes?
You getting hungry?
Good 1-2 by Miguel Cotto.
Come on, kid, focus. You got not focus. Pace yourself.
Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the sixth. End of the round is upon us, and we have a fighter in front of us who just looks gassed. He looks tired. Now, Teddy, what can he do to overcome that when this fight starts back up?
Well, first of all, this is where you search into those corners that you're not forced to search. Kind of like when you were a kid and your mother told you to clean your room and go into those little nooks and crannies where you never knew there was dirt. Now you got to start looking into nooks and crannies inside yourself. Places you didn't know were there before. You better find them. You better find them quick.
They start up again. Back to action here with another round. But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Mosley's looking for a way to get this fight back on course. A course that can get him a victory. This isn't it. Just trying to counterpunch in these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. It's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
Wow, look at that, trading shots. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. At the halfway point of round 7.
Focus, relax. Move!
Miguel Cotto's really doing a fine job here, Teddy. And I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head movement.
Yeah, it makes me think about that legendary story about the old great Willie Pep, the Will of the Wisp. There was a legend that he actually won a round without throwing a punch, just by making his opponent miss, just by ring generalship.
Keep your head moving.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. 10 seconds to go in the 7th. And that's round 7.
That's it. I need another round just like that, all right? We're doing good. Keep it up.
Don't let him breathe. Está lastimado. He's hurt. Get him in this round.
Don't fight his fight. Jab and move. Jab and move. Look, you're standing straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body more.
Start of round number 8. Teddy's scorecard has it very one-sided. Cotto's done as he has pleased all night long.
Yeah, well, he has an opponent in front of him, quite honestly, Joe, that gets insulted if you miss him.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Miguel Cotto.
That's okay. Bring him back.
Able to get rid of that one. Shane Mosley's in bad shape. Ellie ties up there. The halfway point of round number 8.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Come on, kid.
And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Cotto's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Here's something that's a key factor now, and that is his ability to simply defend himself. He's doing a wonderful job at it.
Yeah, he is, and that gives him the ability to always be fresh and confident round after round since he's not taking a lot of punishment.
That's what I want to see. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. Well, you can mark down another round for him there with his precise, accurate punching. What does his opponent have to do?
He has to feint a little bit. Feinting is the kryptonite to timing. It throws it off. You know, you feint and you're going to throw something, you don't throw it. And then he makes a move, then you throw it. Feint. That's the key.
You're in control of things. Don't get careless out there. Keep on.
Back to action now. We're underway in what has been a completely one-sided fight. You get the sense this one may not go the distance. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Miguel Cotto. Good defensive skill. Blocks the headshot. a headshot, but he parries it away.
One, two. Run up.
You're not focusing.
90 seconds into the 9th round. Mosley's opponent's probably looking at him right now saying, wow, you're not changing anything up. You know, he got to him moments ago. Now he's got the same style that he's looking at again.
Yeah, but he got to him moments ago. Got to him. One time. I think right now it's too early to all of a sudden throw everything out the window. But look for an adjustment if things don't change. If he can't get away from those punches, if he keeps having problems, he gets stunned again. Then you might have to look for a change. You might have to make a change if you're going to survive.
I got to stop and make this statement at this point in the fight. This may be, combined, one of the most amazing performances I have ever seen. How are they able to keep up this pace?
Something way, way down inside, and it's beautiful to watch.
Move!
Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. Mosley's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Cotto's dominating this fight every which way, just punishing his opponent. And his opponent has the face to show that result.
Well, that's because all the punches that are being thrown, they're accurate punches, and they're all being thrown with bad intentions.
Listen, we can't let this go to the scorecards. We're going to have to knock him out.
We got it.
It's the only way now. Let your hands go. Don't just walk in. Walk in with head side.
They have reached the final round. 10th round underway.
Keep working the body.
Good exchange, scoring well with the right hands. Both men digging in with uppercuts. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Miguel Cotto. Halfway through this 10th and final round.
You're doing great.
Final minute of the final round. Sound defense. Good block that time by Sugar Shane Mosley. decide to trade there. Miguel Cotto, a good block. Two good jabs by Sugar Shane Mosley. And they will bring it home in the last 10 seconds of this final round. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. I say it all the time. You never know what you're going to get in this sport. We never thought this fight would go to this.
Early on, it looked like Frazier and Ali. I mean, the Thriller and Manila. Who thought we'd wind up with a little ballet down the stretch?
So all three judges give him the victory. A very good night by Miguel Cotto.
I don't think it was ever a question of who. It was always going to be how. Knockout or decision. You get a good decision here.
It was a good one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time at the fight. Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action between Mike Tyson and Smokin' Joe Frazier. Mike Tyson's now making his way to the ring, and you can see how focused he is for the task at hand. Joe Frazier's so alert right now. I mean, look at his focus as he makes that walk that so many fighters dread. But he makes that walk down to the ring just so very alert.
Introducing first, by way of Brooklyn, Iron His professional record stands at 32 wins, 27 by way of knockout, and 4 defeats. Hailing out of both boards, Smokin' Joe Frazier.
Okay, guys. We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Not much action as he just ties up. Mike Tyson's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Mike Tyson with a big right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Mike Tyson blocking that punch. Big left hand from Iron Mike. And now they're trading blows. This is my kind of fight right now, Teddy. I love the way these guys are just squared up toe-to-toe.
And you know what it's going to come down for me is whose punches are a little shorter. Whoever's a little shorter, seeing that they're fighting on the inside, whoever's shorter with their punches, they're going to be the man.
Teddy, what a thrill it is for us to be seated ringside tonight for this. Mike Tyson, Joe Frazier, 2 trains colliding.
Yeah, 2 trains, and one is a little bit bigger than the other train. Tyson a little bit bigger, a little bit faster, and you worry a little bit if you're back of Frazier, if he can handle, at least early on, that size, that strength, that speed.
What impact from that uppercut by Joe Frazier. A huge right hand from Mike Tyson. Halfway through round number 1. That was not well targeted by Mike Tyson. Good right hand. Mike Tyson digs deep with a big uppercut. Rock 'em, stock 'em, robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with that headshot. A solid, true uppercut by Joe Frazier. And a big hook lands from Joe Frazier. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Nice strike after catching one by Joe Frazier. Mike Tyson's able to avoid that punch. There's that overhand right.
Keep your hands moving.
Oh, what an exchange! Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. 3 minutes gone by in this round. He did a nice job on the inside in that last round. Frazier's command of his body punching and that weaponry is really showing itself.
But what he does is he keeps just enough distance. He gets close, but he keeps just enough a gap where he doesn't smother himself. He doesn't lose the offensive flow.
It's gonna happen. You're gonna catch up. You need to cover up.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Fires off that hook. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has to take it. He wants to get through it.
Iron Mike Tyson lands a big right hand. 1, 2, 1, 2. He missed with that headshot. How about that left hand? Oh, and there you go. You know, when you bully the bully, you can do that right there. Tyson floored by the power punch. Tyson's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Frazier's nailed by a huge uppercut. Right on the mark with the hook up top. Tyson's being damaged right now. Punch after punch is coming in. Halfway through this round here. Fine looking right hand by Mike Tyson. And now he's targeting upstairs. Just knifing up with that uppercut by Joe Frazier. Tyson's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Both guys have a lot to be proud of with their performances in this round so far, and they still want to give more. What an encore in this final minute.
If you were a kid, you would feel that you're on one of those rides at Space Mountain. I mean, it's just extraordinary.
Joe Frazier, just 20 years old when he went to Tokyo and took that Olympic gold medal in the heavyweight division. And if you ever want momentum coming into the pro ranks, win yourself a heavyweight Olympic gold.
Yeah, it gives you momentum in a lot of areas. People talking about you, people talking about giving you more money than they would have normally when you're turning pro, and a confidence. Great confidence.
Look at this. He got banged up real good, but yet he's throwing back punches.
Well, this is where nature can hurt you, because his nature right now is saying, I got to attack back. But right now, what he needs is a little experience. He needs to...
And just like that, things turn around. A back and forth round. Both men have been rocked.
This is what boxing's about. This is what battle is about. This is what human spirit is all about.
No way, no. I don't want to see you on the outside with you, okay? This fight is not in the center. All right, we're deep breath. Some more. You good? You all right? Breathe. Good. Now listen, you threw a wide punch out there and he caught you. Right up.
He's got to find a way to get through the early goings here of this round. Remember last round, he went down. He was on the canvas.
Now look, he wants to tie his opponent off. That's the best way to get through it right now. But what he doesn't want to do, Joe, is to reach in there, reach out to grab his side, and then he leaves himself open. He's got to make sure that his opponent's close enough. When he goes to grab him, he's not exposing himself to get dropped again.
A headshot blocked. Frazier's tagged by that powerful hook. Frazier's being so very effective, punching in combination.
Yeah, that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as
live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Gets rid of that body shot. Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. Good block by Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Nice block by Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's get moving at it. This guy's going to win this fight. If you don't take control, son, you need to take control.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even. Closely contested bout throughout. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Not able to land a headshot. Very nice defensive guard there.
Keep your distance. Focus.
Nice work on the combination by Mike Tyson.
Focus on the inside. Come on, get focused. Uppercut. That's it.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head.
Enough focus.
intended for the head. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Joe Frazier.
Left and right, left and right.
Showing you some defense there with the block. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Tyson's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. This round comes to an end, and you can just see that he doesn't have much to him, not much energy there. I mean, how does a trainer fix that?
Well, first of all, you said a key word there. You said you can just see. Well, his opponent can see it, so he's not going to slow down. His opponent now is going to come out even faster. So if you're the trainer, the first thing you say is, hey, take a deep breath, get yourself together. Don't let this guy know you're tired. You're not tired.
Think where you're gonna stop. Listen.
Final round has arrived. Who wants it more? Mike Tyson's ability to utilize this jab, fighting on the outside, has been so critical in what we've seen on the scorecard so far. Why so, Ted?
Because it's not a common jab. You know, he reminds me, believe it or not, of Hector Camacho, the former junior lightweight champion, because he throws a trip hammer jab. You know, usually you turn that jab over, you know, counterclockwise, but he doesn't turn it over. He just drops it down. It just drops it down. There's no warning, and boy, it's been landing.
Come on, kid.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand.
Forward.
And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Back and forth exchange. Mike Tyson's hand speed is the difference here. I mean, that's what that combination was all about.
Yeah, purely speed. He just got off faster, sooner.
Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging.
Jump on him. It's okay. Pay him back.
Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Joe Frazier.
You're still not moving enough. Move, move.
Double up on your punches.
How about that exchange? Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange.
You got this one.
Which way did it go after a very exciting fight now in the books? Let's send it up to the ring to find out. So many times when we hear the judges' scorecards read, we hear moans and groans from the crowd. Not the case tonight. Mike Tyson, your winner, and Teddy, you agree with that?
Yeah, I don't want to say great minds think alike because I don't know how great those minds are over there. But tonight, they were thinking the right way.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
undefeated welterweight fight. All right, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Cameroon, the Nigerian Nightmare, Usman. And now introducing an opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the former UFC lightweight champion of the world, the notorious Conor McGregor! You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so Kamaru Usman and Conor McGregor are ready to go against one another, if you can believe that. McGregor's distance management is just outstanding, but you got to think for Kamaru, he's going to find a way with those legs one way or another.
He has to control distance. I'm talking Conor McGregor here. If he is too close, Usman will use his size. And the size will be an issue for Conor McGregor. Conor has to stay on the outside. He has got to pop the right hand jab and then shoot that left down the middle to try and stun Kamaru Usman. But the Nigerian Nightmare will not be deterred. He's the bigger man, and he wants to employ that strategy to really wear down Conor McGregor. Now he's going full mount.
Making all these shots count.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Usman ground and pound from half guard.
Great job finding his shots from the top position. Beautiful transition.
And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Constantly a moving target. Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Only somewhere smiling watching this guy land from the top position.
Postures up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. McGregor's in half guard. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Kamaru Usman.
Getting him out here.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Beautiful movement, hip work on the ground here. Just outstanding with the transition.
He is not staying in one place on the ground, and that's very important.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Usman. Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. And there it is. Another strike gets through on the ground. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but there's nothing to worry about now. He's got to start to protect it.
Usman's back to the north-south position now. All right, he's sort of hanging out here unguarded, DC. Not sure if he's trying to bait him in or what, but not great body language here. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by McGregor. And dizzy as he looks to improve position here. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why he's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time.
Good work from the top here by Conor.
Nice shot lands from the bottom.
All right, side control now. Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High level work by McGregor.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
All right, so the big storyline in this one, the Nigerian nightmare, Kamaru Usman, the wrestling's on point and the ground and pound going on as well.
You know, these skills are what allowed for Kamaru Usman to become the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. He is a tremendous wrestler, incredibly strong, and you are seeing all that happen in the octagon right now. He is on point.
Oh, nice strike landed there by McGregor. Round one winding down here. Usman gets the single leg takedown. Well played. Second round, straight ahead. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, back to the stools we go, and it's starting to look like a second mouth on his cheek.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I mean, the guy is getting hit with big shots. One big enough to open up a nasty cut on his cheek. While it's in a better spot, it still is very difficult to do.
Like if he absorbs another strike on that cheek, he might actually be able to eat through that cut on his cheek. I'm just saying.
He's got a big mouth.
All right, second round underway. Oh, how good was that? Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those he might be.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot was perfect.
Effective punch there by Usman. Level change there, goes for the takedown. McGregor gets up, he is back on the feet here.
Great timing on that double leg.
Well, he's staying pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by McGregor.
Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, another strike lands from the top. Usman going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here. Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
It's unbelievable how fluid he is in his motion on the mat. The swelling is starting to show. He has been beaten up from the top. He has got to move.
Lands a big elbow there. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Usman.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Fight for that wrist control now.
Usman's right back to the full mount.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Usman. It's hard to think about a fight in his career in which he has absorbed this amount of damage. His face is essentially shut.
Unrecognizable. He's unrecognizable. That is as close. Gotta watch his neck.
Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. This has got to be the end of the fight.
Oh, somehow he got out.
That was beautiful. Look at how he brought his hips up in the air. Used his momentum to swing himself back to his chest being facing the mat. What a beautiful display of submission defense.
McGregor's got a pretty deep bruise now starting to appear on the right side of his body. His opponent has done a lot of work in that region tonight. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Well, these are some excellent ground and pound strikes here, DC. There's an efficiency with which he operates in these situations.
He knows exactly when to throw, exactly when to hold, it's allowing him to really control the grappling aspect of the fight.
There's a song there, right? Know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
Yep, absolutely.
Lands the ground and pound strike.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound here, DC. He's not just staying busy for the sake of staying busy. These strikes are doing damage.
Oh, yeah, no pity pat to this guy. This guy's trying to land. He's trying to land effective strikes.
Oh, big elbow.
He's got to be careful here.
Usman's really pressing the issue now, and he's got his opponent's belly flat on the mat.
Great job landing from the top position.
Usman's got the back, going for the rear naked choke. Oh, wow, he got out and mounted.
What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking whenever he was beat so greatly by that rear naked choke.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Usman. Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. 30 seconds to go.
Hey, Scramble, get up.
20 seconds to go, round two. Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need a controlled posture on the bottom. Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
2 rounds in the books. All right, heading back to the corner now, and McGregor's eye has looked a whole lot better, DC. We'll see what the cut man can do to sort of stem the tide with the swelling, but if he's not able to get it to come down, that eye could swell shut. All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
Ready to fight? Ready.
So here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. It's a nice jab by him there. Back to the jab now, no good. Nice short uppercut in the clinch by McGregor.
Nice low single takedown.
Ground and pound strike there now. On another punch on the ground, gets through, may need some defense here. Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Conor. I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such a high-level grappler. You don't see that very often.
Well, Champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. And right now it's starting to show.
Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. All right, so there it is, yet another strike to the body. Feels like that was what the game plan was rooted in coming in here tonight.
Absolutely, John, and you could think that he's setting him up to go up top. Or, honestly, if he continues to land at this rate, at this target, he could finish him here. So I wouldn't change anything unless he makes sure.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Usman. 3 minutes to go in round 3.
Oh! He's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him.
Oh! Huge left. Under 3 minutes now to decide this fight. All right, well, time is the enemy now, DC, and he's really running out of it if he's going to get his hand raised tonight.
He's got to go forward. He's got find that punch or that kick that's going to end the fight. There is time for strategy.
Oh, McGregor's eye is essentially swollen shut at this point in time, and I'm not sure there's any end swell in the building that's going to open that eye back up. They might stop this fight.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing to land a hard shot. That was a
well, let's see if he goes. He's done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight. Under 2 minutes now with which to work. Just touching him with the jab. Oh, knee strike right to the midsection there.
not being just defensive, but offensive off his back. Great punch lands.
Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet.
He's getting ate up. You see all that swelling. His opponent just continues to go to that area. The ref may need to call in the ringside position to take a look at this guy.
Posture's up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. Under a minute now to go in this one. Print the shirts, ground and pound. Oh, McGregor's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps on the pitch. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Final seconds of the fight.
You need to work on his position.
Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Usman. All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. They go the distance tonight, but you got to think he won over the judges with his striking acumen tonight.
Yeah, you got to watch one of the best strikers in the entire UFC. He did everything so well, and in my opinion, he should cruise to a very easy decision.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored the contest 30-26, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare
All right, so judges' scorecards are needed. They are rendered, and they go to Kamaru Usman, your winner tonight by decision. I thought he fought pretty well tonight.
Well, I mean, we knew when his decision was going to be ready, it was going to be Usman. He fought well. He did everything he needed to do in order to earn this victory. Congratulations to the Nigerian Nightmare and his entire team.
And, of course, most of his UFC fights have been of the championship variety, and this sets him up for a huge opportunity later this year. Congrats to a good man right there, Kamaru Usman. Fight. All right, now for the official introductions, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Bam Bam! Polar Bear Spivak!
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here he is, Ty Bam Bam Tuivasa. This is a knockout artist of the highest order, and even though the opposition seems to know what he's trying to do stylistically, nobody in the UFC has been able to stop him. He has been very durable. We saw that nasty knockout of a shot.
And he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Oh, he's trying to pin that arm in the triangle now. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
Working out Ezekiel choking. He somehow gets out.
He just had to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar. If you panic, you're going to get submitted. He didn't panic.
Outstanding work with the ground and pound here by Sergey Spivak. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Well, good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. Nice job off of his back by Tai Tuivasa. Postures up now and lands the vicious head strikes.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Spivak's looking for that arm triangle. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
The arm triangle's getting very close. What he's got to do now is get to the opposite side.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on weak right now. He's seeing a quick burn over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Nicely done.
Oh, he's got triangle again.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense.
Tuivasa gets back up. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. Not that long. Take your time. He's right for the pickets. Going to
Under 2 minutes now to go in round one. True on the double leg.
He passes the half guard. Getting him out here. He's working on the arm bar. It's tight. It's tight.
Oh, gives up on the submission now. We'll see where he goes from here. All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Spivak's right back to the full mount. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
Under a minute to go.
Beautiful ground and pound. And now he's got his opponent covered.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Spivak. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish his fight.
Good, solid strike on the ground. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise, the crowd responds.
The crowd just loves whenever you get two high-level strikers going at it. It was very hard to get back up after getting taken down. But he's got there now. Let's see if he can take advantage of it.
All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish, too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting, and he landed a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on notice.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, so here we go with our next round. In the previous round, he rocked his opponent pretty good. We'll see if he can piggyback on that momentum.
Let's see if he can continue the onslaught, right? He had his opponent hurt real bad, but he cannot.
Two strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Look at that switch knee. Beautiful switch knee.
Immediately gets the underhook.
Oh, nice double hook, guys.
Spivak's trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, I'm no expert, but that front foot choke looks like that. Oh, he got out. Tuivasa's in half guard. Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submissible.
No, it doesn't seem like it, because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. It's been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
Oh, in good position to rip off a Kimura here. Oh, he might have that submission locked in. Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Tuivasa.
He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here, and he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here.
Tuivasa is now dealing with a cheek cut.
Great shot in the top position. Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Ooh, arm triangles in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the field.
They may be tired, but that time, their fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
All right, single collar time now. How good was that judo toss? Ooh, that looks pretty tough. Oh, it gives up on the submission now.
Well, he had it tight, John, but then he decided to keep the dominant position by giving it up.
Tuivasa's eye is starting to swell shut. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Spivak. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Well, on paper, it looked like a grappling advantage for him coming into largely DC. That's the way it's played out. The takedowns, the ground control, he's got it all going.
He's got it all going, Big A. This is a dream for him. The takedown early, the ground control, really starting to wear at the gas tank of his opponent.
Good movement by him here, transitioning very well on the ground tonight.
Step for step, he's staying with his opponent in every transition. Oh, he's got the armbar deep.
Oh, so how about that? The offensive fighter bails on the submission now.
Very smart. You got to keep position over submission.
Under under a minute now to go in the round. Spivak's back in full now.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Oh, you gotta be careful there, yep.
These ground strikes are starting to add up. Huge elbow there. Might get the TKO here. Oh, he postures up in a big head strike by Spivak. Lands the ground and pound strike here. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Final seconds here of round two. Outstanding pressure from top position here by Spivak. 10 minutes in the books. All right, well, that's the end of the round, so the location is okay, the cut on the cheek, but that is some serious blood trickling out of that cut there. You got to think maybe at some point they... call the doctor in, and if he doesn't like what he sees, maybe they stop this fight. All right, let us show you all that was done in terms of the damage in that previous round. He has got a huge gash on his cheek.
I mean, there was that shot right there. That one landed and opened him up. What a nasty combination thrown by his opponent. But this cut now is another issue to deal with. He's got one of the best fighters in front of him, and he's dealing with this cut on the cheek.
Ready. Ready.
Third round underway. Well, informed speculation says he's going to try to set up another hook here. Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for all pretty sneaky there to get the ankle pick. Spivak's in half guard. Continuing to work out of the half guard.
Oh.
Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you gotta recognize that when a guy starts to put his feet on your hips, you gotta move him off, and you gotta cover. You can't be off to an angle. Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Well, this fighter is essentially unrecognizable. There's like a hole in his cheek. Referee steps in here. Doctor might stop this fight.
He might stop it, and it's gory, right? With the way that the cut is, the blood that's coming out of the face, you think the doctor may go, you know what, man, enough is enough. This guy's been beaten up all night.
Yeah, that'll do it. I don't need to see the teeth through the side of his face. That's going to be the end of the fight, and athlete will live to fight again, but certainly a disappointing conclusion to this one. All right, we're going to get you some replays here. I don't know, somewhat of a cheeky stoppage maybe, DC, but a lot of damage on that facial area, and the doctor had seen enough.
Yeah, he found the spot, right? Once he got it cut, he just kept going there over and over. It was just constantly putting damage on that cheek. That cut got so bad that once the doc was brought into the octagon, you knew he was going to call the fight. That's exactly what happened.
Suture guy's going to be busy in the back. The official decision is in. We said it inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sergey
Well, this arena is going absolutely crazy. We congratulate the wrestler on arguably the biggest finish of his UFC career. And he told us in the fighter meeting, I understand the dangers presented by this boxer, but humbly, I think. The tape for this bantamweight fight. We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Dominic the Dominator Cruz. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, John the Magician Dodson.
Well, ready to go here, round 1 as usual. John Dodson loose as a goose. I'd be freaking out. This guy's walking to the octagon, smiling ear to ear. Dodson enjoys his job and figures to get off to a good start here tonight. Nice job to block the elbow attack there. And doing work with the jab. These guys throwing early. Well, he misses with the left punch there. All right, so no singlet, no problem. Beautiful takedown there, and the kickboxer better get upright, or this could be the beginning of the end.
He's got to hustle. But the problem is that his fighting style leads to takedowns. Every time he throws the body kick, the wrestler is looking to grab it, level change into him, and take him to the mat. This time he timed that takedown beautifully, and now he's fighting where he's comfortable. Oh, nice.
Just misses with the jab there. All right, so there it is from the kickboxer. He told us he was going to go to that front kick early, and he did not miss with that one.
He didn't miss. He went to the front kick. Expect him to keep going here, because this is not only damaging, but it keeps him at the range at which that he wants to fight.
Big hook. Oh, and there's a takedown attempt, DC. Not a great one. Might as well tell your opponent to shoot. Oh, damaging knee to the head. And now that jab starting to get established. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Oh, big left hook there.
Now we're going.
125 total strikes are now landed for John Dodson. Swing and a miss with that punch by Dominic Cruz. Oh!
Awesome level change. Great timing.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Cruz is in half guard now.
Big ground and pound.
Relentless pressure from the top by Cruz. Pretty good work with the strike there from bottom position.
There he is. Now he's running out. Oh, he got to the spot.
Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Oh, the ground and pound is there.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
Under a minute now to go in this one.
start going now.
Well, how about the movement off of the neck? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Dodson. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent and try to get the rear choke. In the half guard.
Cruz is right back to the full mount here. He is really doing a nice job with his head movement here defensively on the ground to avoid further punishment.
He isn't waiting until his opponent throws. He's being proactive. When his opponent knows he's already moving, so he's missing it. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Round two straight ahead. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, so we've been rendered a one-eyed fighter at this point in time. Some replays from the previous round.
No defensive intent, no defensive intensity. No attention to his defense, and it's costing him. Now he's dealing with a massive cut over his eye, and that's going to make it hard for him to see. He's got to change something, man. He's got to.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Oh, wow. How about the roundhouse kick? Right hook to the head block. Oh, he missed with that right hand. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes up. Just missing on the high kick there. Dodson gets absolutely...
Nice double leg, nice finish.
Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good. Right. This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
Looks as though he will let his opponent stand back up. Yes. Oh, trying to turn out the lights with that roundhouse kick, but just misses. Oh, nice low kick.
He's found his range. Now he's in a rhythm, landing those nice, beautiful punches.
Oh, the Superman punch lands. Nice shot over the top there. Lands a double leg takedown.
Another big shot to the head. Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He is just outclassing this guy on the feet. You've got to find a way to change the way that this fight is playing out, or your night's going to end very early. He's got to be careful here.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse. Oh, right into mouth. Oh, big O.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Cruz. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
Gotta be careful here.
All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land from the top position.
That's a lot of blood, man. I think I can smell the B-positive blood type from here.
Yeah, he's bleeding quite a bit right now, and the blood's going into the eye. He needed to address this early. Now he's about to have to go into survival mode.
Working off his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in this second round. No. How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Big left hand. Under a minute to go. Head kick. Oh, right hand gets up to block it.
Oh, nice. Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
That is a clean strike, and it gets right through the goal.
Leg kick lands.
20 seconds left. 15 seconds. Dodson gets tagged by a solid uppercut there. And the fighter lands again. And the horn sounds on round two.
Good, nice round, nice round. Relax. Take some water and listen. You're killing them with your strikes, okay? Let's sharpen up. Let's be snappy.
All right, let us now get you some replays of all the damage done in that previous round, including the strike that opened up the cut.
Yeah, some nasty strikes landed over the course of that round, and it opened up a nasty cut. He has got to find a way to change some things defensively, or that cut is just going to get worse and worse. And the worse it gets, the more he runs the risk of this fight getting stopped.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. Well placed shot there, DC. He is officially rough.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Oh, and now a big left hand. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the butt that would end the night.
All right, you see his high-level footwork here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You could tell, John, he's setting a trap. He's trying to walk his opponent back into his hook side, his big power side. So he'll keep feinting out little punches with no intent to land, just to get his opponent where he needs him to be to land that kill shot.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Single leg takedown is good. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passage.
And it burns. Johnny, burns so bad. When you get cut like that, every time a shot lands, it just burns. So this guy needs to try to find a way to not take and limit the damage he's taking for this cut. Easier said than done, though.
3 minutes now to go in the fight. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. All right, well, it's late in the fight. Time is of the essence, and when you're clearly losing and you know you need a finish, risk management goes out the window.
Oh, yeah. No more risk management. Either get knocked out or you knock him out. One way or the other.
Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense. Oh, that is a high-level transition to half guard, and now in a position to do a lot of damage.
Watch him sit back on the leg and land big ground and pound.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over time that he just gets up.
Nice positional control here. Less than a minute to go to decide this one.
Now he's in good body position, yup.
Looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful.
Nice.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. He's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
He's very close to the finish here. His cheek is nasty, leaky. That thing is leaking bad now. All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Dominic the Dominator Cruz.
All right, you heard it there from Buff. Dominic Cruz, your winner by decision. A lot of people had suggested that maybe Dom had lost a step coming in here tonight. Looked good to me.
Did not look like it. Dominic Cruz, for all the time that he spent away, the time he spent as champion, still continues to get better. And as he did in Casey Kinney, he wins the fight by decision and does it impressively.
For the introductions, here's Frostbite.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight, 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Fighting at the corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight world champion, Magomed
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, the MMA legend. How soon will he shoot and try to get this into a grappling realm? You know he'll have the advantage there if he chooses to attack and take the opposition. We'll see if he gets
Well, you got to be a bit creative, and throwing elbows like that one will allow you to get in the lead in the fight.
swing. Double jab. Magomed Ankalaev. Sniff that one out as he blocks the kick. Oh, big damaging knees here to the body. Griffin got caught by that elbow, or so it appeared. Yes, he did. Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Going to the body now with the kick. That one is blocked, though, by Griffin. Massive right hand. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Oh, beautiful.
Nice level change.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Griffin. Staying offensive off of his back as he lands a strike from the bottom position. Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do. Full side control now. That was nice.
All right, so get another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
Oh, big shots from the top. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the
This
feet.
is an educated crowd, J.A. They appreciate high-level grappling, and that's exactly what they got in that exchange.
And he lands a kick to the leg now. Pretty good work on the feet tonight by Griffin. block there.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
How about him getting that foot up there once again? All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Well, you can feel that.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Well, his opponent seemed to be...
Oh, he's still hurt. Look at that. He can't even stand.
Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. 45 seconds remain in the round. Ankalaev. Oh!
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Well, he was setting up the hooks early in offense tonight. Watch for him to try to set it up again here. Griffin's strike attempt there is blocked. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds remain in the round.
Now
his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful leverage change. Make it think it's going over right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting it over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, here we go. This next round is underway. He got worked in that round. A huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on the bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Nice defense there. Huge block.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Ankalaev's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Griffin gets tattooed with that hook. He's going to have to change some things here.
It's so clear that the guy that's going forward is the guy that's successful.
And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautiful placement on that shot.
Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in.
Right. But he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing. And by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
He hurt him bad.
And just misses with that big right hand. Three minutes and change to go in round two. Griffin goes in for the takedown now. He's able to get a beautiful entry there and a wise move given how things were playing out on the field. Going for the arm here. Oh, that looks tight. Griffin getting peppered here from the top. He's got to figure out a way to cover up. Oh, looked pretty tight, but he gives up on the submission. He's having his way with him here. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he is has certainly kept up his end of the bargain.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can go. It's got to hurt. Got to start looking to finish. Oh, nice right hand.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round 2. Griffin's eye is closing up now. Not good for him.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round 1. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. Hook in the clinch there is good by Griffin. Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to be.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Anka Lion swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can...
Oh, guillotine here.
Looks like he's got that submission locked in. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Griffin's looking to pass here, denied by the opponent. Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight? Avoiding one attempt after the next.
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully.
Final seconds here. He was knocked down pretty significantly near the end of the round. That will keep him in the fight. He goes back to the stool. We'll see to what extent he can recover. All right, so a big knockdown in that last round. DC will show you the replay. Nearly had him out of there.
He almost had him out. He had him gone. He hurt him real bad. He thought the fight was over. But the night will go on. The dance continues. Will this be the final dance?
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of striking. There, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed up there.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness. Oh, nice inside leg kick. Yeah.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really set down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
Back to his patented kicks here, but just out of range.
It's hard. Both guys are. They work hard.
Back to the left hand now, unable to connect.
I love that. I love when the guy can kick with that much power.
Griffin's taking the connection line there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know what run, tie, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Back to his feet. Missed with that attempt. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should. But he should keep focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position come in here and try to stop this fight. If you're going to go out on your shield. If you're going out, go out on your shield. Don't just walk backwards. Go forward. Make him fight you. Oh, he's hurting bad here.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
All right, now we go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Gaines called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 19 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout
Oh, there he is. Kill the tape for this lightweight scrap. We set it inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jeremy Lil Heathen Steven! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jim Miller! Ready to fight? Ready.
Ready to go here, round 1. There is the power threat, Jeremy Stephens, coming up on 20 career wins by knockout. And don't be surprised to see him finish strong as well. We know he starts quickly, but cardio has been a big focus for him since dropping down the division. Jeremy Stephens getting after it here. Left with a left-hand counter. Right early action here, and he gets the takedown with relative ease, so we wondered aloud how he might proceed. Seems like he's going to wrestle.
It was so important for this boxer to defend the first takedown. It would have really changed the game plan and the approach of the jiu-jitsu fighter. But by getting taken down that easily, it only confirms what he thought in the lead-up to this fight. Using a lot of good movement.
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Stephens. Miller rains down.
You see him put himself into the half guard, like the control, yep. Oh, he's stepping over the head here.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight.
Oh, he puts his knee on belly. Crosses up, knee on belly. He brings down roundabout. He has to move or
which are really starting to take their toll.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
The ground strikes continue to pile up.
Got to be careful here.
Big elbow there lands. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as
another submission attempt by him. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now. Somehow, some way, he got out.
These guys are back and forth. Submission defense wins this transition.
Oh, interesting there. He just decides to let him go.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut and he landed exactly as he took it.
Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you